Good morning, good evening, hello, hello. How's it going, Angel Fire? How's it going, Caroline, Nixtia? Hello, hello. We are back. Before we open, let me make sure we did all the other shop stuff, right? So I think there's a way you can exchange for Pokemon or pack hourglasses, yeah? 60 for 60. So we have a total of 640 pack hourglasses ready to go. I think this is infinite. We just trade everything that we have, I'm pretty sure. 365 days to get rid of that. New missions, new themed collections and stuff like that, etc. We're probably not going to wonder trade yet until we actually get our own packs opened. Ooh, an hour and 50. I guess we'll roll for the Lugia EX here. And the Espeon, assuming we don't find it. 29 minutes. Alright, let's start opening packs, yeah? You can say it, Nixtia, go for it. How's it going, Curious George? Alright, without further ado, I think we hop in. I'll take a look and see. I don't know which pack we want to really open. We're looking for Lugia and Ho-Oh, obviously. New art coming soon. Wait, what? Immersive Ho-Oh? Wait, does Immersive Ho-Oh not have an actual art animation? Ho-Oh EX. So this pack has Skarmory EX, Umbreon EX, Crobat EX. Maybe I'll just do 60 of each. 60, 60. Wait, what the heck was that? Rare pack, regular pack, +1 card. Wait, what does that mean? The offering rate? Wait, so you're able to get 11 cards out of the new update? You're able to get like 11 cards? Apparently plagiarism, copyright problems. Oh, dang. How did that happen? Same for Lugia. They have to make brand new arts as well. Both of them? What was it, done by... Did they just take art without actually asking the artist? Or was it the artist? Wait, who was at fault? Was it the artist? Artist? Or was it the company? The art was apparently copied from an artist, so they're changing it. You can get 6 cards in a pack, with the last one being a baby Pokemon. So it's only a can and not a guaranteed. 8% chance versus a 91% chance of a regular pack. Very interesting. So it's a baby Pokemon. Oh, do all the baby... Wait. Are the baby Pokemons the one that have, like, no attack? No energy needed to attack? How's it going, Ryan? The art's blended into each other, so because of that, Lugia has to be changed. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do 60 packs for the first, and then 60 packs for the second. And then we'll decide what we do after the fact. We do have 646 pack hourglasses. We have like 800 gold. I think that's probably 200 packs total that we can open today. I'm not sure, someone can keep count. But let's start with Ho-Oh, all right? Wisdom of Sea and Sky, new expansion. We haven't really dived into most of the cards. We're just going to spam open a bunch of these packs. See how lucky we are, or how unlucky we are, rather. This is day 1. Hopefully, we only need to actually open up just one single day, and we'll get all the EX cards that we possibly want. Totodile is here. Okay. I am hoping... Wait, well, that was it? Oh, we did the free pack. Okay. We did the free pack. I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute. Where are the other packs? So 161 cards total right now for this expansion. This is a beefy expansion. 241 cards total. All right, now we can start opening the 10 packs. 720 gold. Let's do it. I think we have enough to potentially open up 180 packs today. But we'll try and open up an average, the same as both, you know, like 90 for Ho-Oh, 90 for Lugia. But I guess it depends on which Pokemon we're missing. Jasmine, during your opponent's next turn, all of your Steelix and Skarmory EX take minus 50 damage from attacks. During your opponent's next turn, Steelix and Skarmory EX. Minus 50 is big, but it makes me worried about what their HP pool is, Skarmory and Steelix, to want to take minus 50. Does that mean Skarmory has, like, no HP or something? Because that would suck. So we're going to skip most of these Pokemon, to be fair, just so we can speedrun through the Wishing Rescue Scarf. If the Pokemon is attached to, if this Pokemon this card is attached to is knocked out by an attack, put the card back into your hand instead of discard pile. That could be good for like basic Pokemon, I think, right? I gotta see how that works. Umbreon EX, which the ability is basically like a Cyrus. If this Pokemon is in the active spot, you can swap one of the opponent's bench Pokemon that has damage on it to the active spot. For 2 energy, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, Umbreon EX. We gotta get 2 copies of each of the EXs so we can actually build a deck. Dark Pendant. If the dark Pokemon this is attached to is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, your opponent reveals a random card and shuffles it. Ooh, Umbreon with Dark Pendant? Might be worth it, right? A lot of people like to run what? Barb? Oh, Skarmory, speaking of, we already have our first 2-star. And the HP pool's not that bad. 140 isn't too bad. So minus 50 on that. For 2 attack during your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 20. So you're technically taking minus 70 if you attack and use the trainer. Not too bad, man. Our luck right now is kind of hitting. If any damage is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip. If heads, prevent that damage. Fair enough. So a lot of people, Hiker, for each of your fighting Pokemon in play, look at that many cards from the top of your deck. put them back in any order. No. For each of your fighting Pokemon in play. Dude, imagine playing like Rampardos Skull Fossil. And you have the other fighting Pokemon like Garchomp, Gibble, or whatever. Or maybe this is better in a Lucario deck. This seems interesting though. You can actually like rearrange your cards. Hiker. Crobat EX. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. 70 damage for one attack. It's still a stage 2, but 170 HP is very big, man. And you get to do 70 damage on top of that. Crobat with Nihilego might be very insane, no? And then put like Barb on the active spot or a Dark Pendant. I wonder if people are going to still want to run Barb or if they're going to want to run like Dark Pendant or something. Because Dark Pendant seems great. Definitely seems interesting. So I'm trying to figure out which deck we make first. So we got one Umbreon EX. We got one Crobat EX and a Skarmory EX. We technically need 2 copies of each EX to make a deck, and then we can start building and playing, right? So far we've got Umbreon, Crobat. Umbreon and Crobat seems very good. I'm definitely looking forward to trying those 2 out, the dark decks. We'll see if we do Skarmory today or not, but definitely we want to try and hunt for another Crobat or another Umbreon for sure. And of course we got to get Ho-Oh and Lugia, right? Ho-Oh and Lugia are like a given. We must. Ligar. The gold crown cards. I'm assuming. Oh no, I passed by Steel Apron. Silver. Your opponent reveals their hand. Choose a supporter card that you find there and shuffle it back into the opponent's deck. I feel like 1 silver in a deck is gonna be worth, right? Hand disruption, like we saw with the last meta for Eevee Grove. We saw Jasmine, right? Yeah, we saw with the last meta for Eevee Grove. A lot of people just wanted to draw a card. Delibird. A lot of people wanted to hand disrupt. They're running Mars, they're running red card. You could not find a single game where the opponent doesn't play red card or doesn't play Mars, right? Everyone played it. So I feel like hand disruption was very big back then. Hopefully, Steel Apron. The metal Pokemon this is attached to takes minus 10 damage from your opponent's Pokemon attack, recovers from all special conditions, and can't be affected by any special conditions. Dude. So if you put this on Skarmory EX, you're taking minus 20. You attack with Skarmory EX, you're taking minus 20. So that's 10 plus the minus 20. That's minus 30 total. And then you play the Jasmine card, which is another minus 50, right? So you're taking minus 80 damage per turn from the opponent's attack. If you're running double Jasmine and you get to attack twice in a row, you're taking minus 80. And Skarmory has 140 HP. So that technically effectively puts him at 100 or 220 HP, right? 220 HP, theoretically, to prevent him from getting one shot. So I guess you could say with all of that, Steel Apron, Skarmory attacking, and Jasmine supporter, Genetic Apex Charizard can still one shot. So just keep that in mind. Genetic Apex Charizard still does 220 damage. And that Skarmory effectively has like 220 HP. This is pack number 3, or 30 rather. Still looking for another EX. Third pack, or third 30 pulls. Raikou! Wait, they added the dogs in. Wait, hold on, we gotta go back and check. Insomnia, this Pokemon can't be asleep. Hoot Hoot. I forgot all about the dogs, man. Entei, Suicune, Raikou. We got Donphan, Gigantic Press. If this has at least 2 energy attached, it does 60 more damage. Okay, 110 for 1 energy, not bad. And you can start swinging in early as well. So it doesn't matter if you go. It doesn't matter if you go first. It doesn't matter if you go second. You're still able to at least swing in for 50 on the first evolution if you go first in Rare Candy, or if you're going second. That helps you build up that third energy quick. Donphan seems good, right? With Rare Candy. Ooh, wait, that was a stage 1, I think, for Donphan. Excuse me if that was a stage 1. Leafeon shiny. Okay, we'll take it. Leafeon is one of my favorite evolutions. It looks the same though. Am I bugging out? I swear this looks exactly like the other Leafeon non-shiny. I gotta compare and see. Unknown. If this ability works if you have any unknown in play with an ability other than Guard. If all of your Pokemon take -10 damage from opponents. All of your Pokemon. So you could put Guard with Skarmory and that's another -10. But you need another unknown on the backfield, right? I'm assuming. That will be another -10. Speaking of Skarmory EX, I wonder if those unknowns can stack. Togepi. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by defending Pokemon do -20. Basic, okay. Another Scar. Dude, we're getting nothing but Scar. We got a. What? Rainbow Skarmory? 2-star Skarmory full art, non-rainbow, and we got Skarmory EX, the 4 diamond. We're getting literally every Skarmory you could think of, man. So we got Raikou, our first dog. This Pokemon also does 20 damage to itself. 2 energy, 70 damage, 90 HP. I don't know if the meta's still going to be super quick and fast paced, but 70 damage for 90 health while also doing 20 damage back to yourself doesn't seem too great. You know what I mean? Realistically, doesn't seem too great. All right, this is pack number 4 times 10. And then we're going to do one more 10 pack on Ho-Oh and switch over to Lugia. We'll do 50 of each and see how things go, right? So we have Skarmory. We can definitely play Skarmory today. We have double steel apron as well, which is good. All we're missing at the moment is going to be... Oh, we got double dark pendant. That's nice. And we had double rescue scarf already. Trying to think about different cards we can put together here. Skarmory EX is a basic Pokemon too, right? So you don't even need to evolve it from anything. You can just start swinging in with Skarmory EX. That's crazy, man. I wonder if you're able to... I wonder if Skarmory and Skarmory EX is a thing that you should do. Or if that's trolling. Lickitung. Shiny. Okay. I think Lickitung used to be pink, no? Now we can start speedrunning because we have, like, most of the cards from this pack, I believe, already now. Yeah, we completed the entire Skarmory collection. That's crazy. And we are at a whopping 77 out of 161 cards. All right, let's do one more 10 pack on Ho-Oh and we're swapping it. Yeah, Donphan doesn't need rare candy. We're able to just use Donphan and evolve it, which seems crazy though. Characters that ramp up like that are cool. Tyranitar, Energy Plunder. Once during your turn, you may move all dark energy from each of your Pokemon to this Pokemon. Yo! Tyranitar is dark energy now. All energy from dark to this. So if we were building up Darkrai in the back, chipping the opponent 20 damage per turn, then we can just move all that energy up whenever we want. That's wild, man. I don't know if we'll play Tyranitar today. Primeape. Wait, this is the event Primeape. No, if this Pokemon has damage on it, it does 60 more damage. Fight back, 2 energy. This Primeape was only obtainable before in the past through the event. And the event was time gated, limited, right? So if you ended up missing that event, I don't think you were able to actually play a Primeape with this ability. But now you're able to actually get the Primeape that has that ability if you can get lucky enough to get the shiny. Unfortunately, they don't let you trade shiny Pokemon yet. I don't know if they will, but you now have the option to get that Primeape back, which is pretty cool. I didn't realize, man. Yeah, I didn't realize. Delibird. That was Mankey? Mankey was on the event, not Primeape. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. It was the Mankey because you want to get the event Mankey because the event Mankey lets you do damage to yourself, which lets you set up for evolving into Primeape so you can actually do the 100 damage. Okay, I misremembered. That's my bad. Would you believe me if I told you I just woke up? Crobat EX. We got 2 now. All right, we can make a Crobat deck today. All right, I was getting a little excited for the newer players, but it seems like you're... Whoa, there was a little effect for the baby Pokemon, apparently. You saw that? So 20 damage, no energy needed, 30 HP, no weakness, no retreat cost. I feel like you want to play that Pokemon with Hiker, maybe. Play all the baby Pokemon as possible. I don't know. Is that synergy with Hiker, theoretically speaking? Oh, another one! Shivery Wave. This attack does 20 damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Smoochum. So effectively, this could technically one-shot a Pokemon in the future. Who knows, right? Those Charizards going out with the Stokes. 5 energy. This is 100 damage. Of course, you're getting one shot back, right? So let me go down. I want to see those packs. So I think those packs kind of jumped out and surprised me. Yeah, 6 cards. So you do have that option to get 6 cards in a pack because of the baby Pokemon. Yeah, because that shocked me. I looked away because I was like, okay, that's the 5th card. We got nothing good. Let me look over and look at chat. And then bang, out of nowhere, we got another card. So I wonder if you're able, I guess you can see ahead of time. Is there like any like visual cue, any effect when you're opening up a pack? I also don't, oh yeah, we did, that was the 50, right? All right, we're going to swap over because I think that was 50 packs on Ho-Oh. So we did manage to get double Skarmory EXs and double Crobat. We can play those decks 100%. We didn't get double Donphan, unfortunately. And we're missing double, or we're missing the other EX. All right, that's not a 6-packer. Scissor. If this Pokemon moved from your bench to the active spot, this attack does 50 more damage. Ooh. Okay, Chikorita. Could be a good, like, finisher, maybe. Barba. 70 damage. Elekid. Okay. Zappy Shot. 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. You can snipe any Pokemon you want on the bench. Nice. Seems good. I was trying to see, how did we not see that it was going to be a baby Pokemon? Shuckle EX. This Pokemon takes minus 20 from attacks. Triple Slap, 1 energy. Flip 3 times. It does 20 damage for each heads. So effectively, you could be doing 0 damage. 0 to 60. Wait, there's a baby Pokemon in this. I'm counting 6 cards, right? I'm counting 6. Wait, do baby Pokemons have full arts? That's 2. That's 3. 4, 5. The last one's a baby. Oh, there are... Oh, yeah, Pichu, of course. I remember Pichu. So you can get full art baby Pokemon. Take an energy from your energy zone and attach to one of your benched basic Pokemon. Pichu. Seems good for ramping, right? Is that another 6er, or am I just not counting? Will, the next time you flip any number of coins for the use of an attack ability or trainer card after using this card on this turn, the first flip will definitely be heads. What? The next time you flip. So if you know you're gonna flip the next turn, use Will. If it's gonna be like a Celebi, boom. Guaranteed first heads. If you're gonna use Misty, guaranteed first heads. 1 heads at least. Wait, that's crazy. Because there's a Pokemon in the game, right? Someone help me out here. There's a Pokemon in the game where if you land at least, I think, 2 heads, you immediately... It's 2, right? It's either 2 or 3. Hopefully chat can help me out here. Where if you land those 2 heads, you can knock out the opponent's Pokemon no matter how much HP they have. No matter how much HP they have, they're knocked out. And I'm thinking it was 2 heads you needed to land in a row. Or maybe it was 3 heads. I think it was 2 heads. 2 heads in a row. It was the bear. Beware. Beware, 2 heads knocks out. This technically guarantees your first head. Your first flip is a heads. And you only need to roll 1 heads. This could be a... Look, hear me out. Will plus Beware could be absolutely insane, right? This could be absolutely insane, but this card this card by itself is just insane with a lot of other trainers, because I feel like most of the time all you need is that 1 heads, and then it starts steamrolling and snowballing, right? The moment you land 1 heads on Misty, it feels like you roll 5 more heads on Misty because of that 1 heads. Same thing with like Team Rocket Grunt. You land 1 heads, and then the next are like 3 more heads after the fact, right? Like, this is absolutely insane, man. Will. I feel like I want to actually play the Beware deck again with Will, but maybe that's going to be a future deck, right? We got Shmeiral. Change the type of a random energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon to one of the following at random. Ooh, that's really good. Better than Porygon EX. So the bad thing about Porygon Z, the troll card, right? Changing the opponent's Pokemon that they generate is sometimes they would ramp up too quickly and you'd be like, dang, they already got their 3 dark energy that they needed. It's too late. I can't do anything about it. At least with Shmeiral, you can just change one of their energy to something different. Seems a little better, right? Wobbuffet. This Pokemon was damaged by an attack during your opponent's last turn. While in the active spot, it does 50 more damage, so 30 to 80. Not bad. Wobbuffet was the Team Rocket Pokemon, right? I'm trying to remember my childhood here. Quagsire. All right, not bad. That was 1 10-pack, I think. That was our first 10-pack, right? I believe that was our first 10-pack for Lugia. We got to speed run this. We've got too many packs to open. We got to speed run. Alolan Executor could be nuts as well with Will. Yeah, Will has so much potential when you think about it. Will has, ooh, Secret Shiny. Or Secret Baby Pokemon back there. Lyra, switch your active Pokemon that has damage on it with one of your benched Pokemon. So Lyra is going to be very good for Pokemon that have 4 retreat cost, and if you accidentally start with them in the front line, it's going to be better than a Leaf because Leaf is only 2 energy. Lyra can take all your entire Pokemon back, even if it does have 4 retreat, and you keep all that energy. Double Lyra is good, so I'm thinking like Tyranitar deck, Regirock deck, Snorlax deck, stuff like that, where it's going to be great. All right, let's keep it moving. Nothing else on this pack. We still haven't got a full art trainer yet. Heal 30, Vaporeon, shiny. And Elemental Switch. Move a lightning, fire, or water energy from one of your benched Pokemon to your active Pokemon. That's going to be a good item card for sure. That's going to be a good item card for sure. Lyra plus Skarmory plus Scissor. Oh, true. So Scissor can swing in for the, what, 100 damage? And then maybe you can swap Scissor back out if you want for free. I gotta see the retreat cost for Scissor. Porygon 2. I didn't get a chance to see that ability. And we still have yet to get a Lugia or a Ho-Oh today. So far, the decks that we're going to make are going to be Skarmory, Umbreon EX, because I think we got double Umbreon. Or was it Espeon? It was Umbreon, I think we got, no? So we're going to be able to make those 2 decks. And then maybe we can do something with Will if we don't find Ho-Oh or Lugia. It would suck if we didn't find a Ho-Oh or a Lugia. Espeon, we got one. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may heal 30 damage from one of your Pokemon. I will say Espeon EX doesn't sound too exciting. It's just 80 damage. And that's the ability, that's the effect. So I might, even if we do get double Espeon EX today, I might not play Espeon EX and make a deck off of that. I think the Skarmory, play with maybe Scissor might be more exciting to see. And Umbreon might also be very good. Cleffa, put a random Pokemon from your deck into your hand. Espeon pairs well with Sylveon too. True. We got double Will. Ooh, 2-star Kingdra. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot retreat. For 2 energy, 90 damage, and they're trapped? That's punishing, man. Yeah, that's definitely punishing. We got Elekid. So we got Double Will. We got Kingdra. Hopefully we can find another Kingdra too. Espeon. We got our second Espeon EX. Nice. Getting the doubles. All we want are doubles of all the EXs. Elemental Switch we got 2 of. No shot. We got Lugia EX Immersive. Can I at least see the... There's nothing you can see. Never mind. That was it. Bro. I can't believe I got the immersive card. And I can't even see what it is, man. Was I too late to the party? Like, if you played when the game just launched, right? The update came out 2 a.m. my time. It's 6 a.m. right now. I'm 6 hours late. But if I was here 6 hours early, would I have been able to see what the artwork looked like or no? Like, was no one ever able to see it? Is there like a video of it or something? Or was it just removed before the update came out? Because that kind of sucks. No? Man, it says coming soon. No, everyone got it before the update even dropped? Dang, man. That was it? Womp, womp, womp. I want my money back. Alright? Nidoqueen. I want my money back. I can check later, to be fair, when they add it. True. But the immersion is ruined. 130 out of 161. My game crashed. Now my immersion is actually ruined. And my day is ruined. My day, yeah, it's absolutely scuffed. The artist for it stole someone else's fan art for the card. Dang. This game has been crashing a ton recently. The game closed during a pack opening? No! We're gonna have to go. Unfortunately, that was our 40th pack opened, I think, for Lugia. But we're gonna have to actually check and see which packs or which cards we got recently. Alright, let's see. These are the most recent cards we ended up getting. Let's see if we got anything good. We got another Ellie kid, I think. SB. Wait, no. Wait. No. That was the pack we just did, right? Yeah, because we got the Lugia. So why did I get the notification saying it crashed during a pack opening? It did not crash during a pack opening. Yeah, it didn't crash because we just got those cards. So we didn't miss anything. We got double Espeon. We already saw the Lugia Immersive with the Espeon. Unless that's not how it works. Maybe that's not how it works. Am I crazy? I don't think we did. I don't think it counted all 50 cards. Maybe it did. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe the 50 cards were just so bad. I'm thinking that we didn't actually open it, but maybe we did. We got Fisher. Flip 3 times. For each heads, a water Pokemon is chosen at random from your discard and put back into your hand. Wishy-washy deck, maybe, again? Yeah, maybe wishy-washy. Lyra can also be used with Dragonite. That's very true. No! I missed a new item card. There it is. Squirt Bottle. Discard a fire energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. That sounds like an awful card. I don't know why it sounds bad. I feel like it's literally catered for one specific type of deck. Right? Fire deck. How often are you running into a fire deck? No? There's probably going to be a lot of lightning, a lot of dark, a lot of water decks today with Kingdra. You know, I don't know about this. Maybe it's good for tournaments when you know what. Ooh, Lugia EX. Fire, water, lightning, elemental blast. We got our first. We need another one now. That's one. Yeah, I feel like that item card is good for tournaments, right? But for like online play, it feels very niche. Literally just against water or fire decks. Oh, wait, I have two Lugia EXs. Wait, chat's right. Because I got the immersive Lugia EX. You're right. You know how funny it would be if I jumped into online play and I played down the immersive Lugia? Wait, you can still see the effect, right? It was just the artwork that was gone. I'm assuming that the opponent can still read what the card does. Yeah, so we have double Lugia EX. We can play Lugia EX today. The problem is, I don't know if you want to play Lugia EX without Ho-Oh. Because Ho-Oh, ooh, Suicune. During your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon do -20. Okay. I wish I don't know if there's Suicune EX or Entei EX or Raikou EX, but I don't know. The other variants that I'm seeing are kind of like, okay, whatever right now. You know? Ooh, Lantern EX. Flip. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. If tails, your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. That's pretty good, considering that no matter what, heads or tails, you get something, right? Paralyzed is obviously better than confused, but you're not like left with nothing. Confused can also make the opponent not be able to attack if they flip tails, right? So this does give you a fighting chance. Seems great. But 3 energy might be costly. We'll have to wait and see what other decks we can play. Maybe the baby Pichu. Build up the Pokemon in the back. Sneasel. So what was I saying? Yeah. So like, is it true? Yeah, speaking of Pichu. Am I right to think that Lugia, you can't really play Lugia on his own, right? You really can't. I feel like you need Ho-Oh. Now, I haven't played any decks yet, so I'm not sure if that statement is true or false, but I feel like you do need Ho-Oh to play with Lugia. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could play triple energy in a deck, or maybe I can play fire and water energy in a deck and then just play Pichu to put lightning energy on Lugia. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I do know. Okay, full art. That's our first full art from the expansion for Steelix and Skarmory. I don't know if we've gotten Steelix yet. I don't think so. I'd assume Steelix is in this pack though for Ho-Oh. We got full art Jasmine. I was just talking about playing Steelix, or not Steelix. We were just talking about playing Skarmory today because we got double Skarmory and we have the double Steel Apron. Now with Jasmine as well. Ooh. We got Ho-Oh. Take a fire, water, and lightning. 3 energy for the attack. From your energy zone and attach it to your bench basic Pokemon in any way you like. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now we need one more. Steelix. I saw Steelix. Smoochum. We need one more Ho-Oh and we are basically set on most of the EX Pokemon. Right? Double Crobat, double Lugia, double Espeon, double Skarmory. We got a lot of decks we can make today, which is nice. Yeah, Steelix is in this Ho-Oh pack, and we are crunching down right now. 144 cards. This is pack number 70 for Ho-Oh. I think we've done 50 on Lugia, so this is 120 total for the day. A lot of packs, man. This is a lot of packs. Jasmine again. So Jasmine lets your Steelix or Skarmory take -50 damage on the next turn. So if you know for sure the opponent is going to attack you no matter what, then play Jasmine. You'll take -50 from the attack. Could keep you alive or just mitigate a little bit of damage. Miss Magius EX Shiny. I don't know if our luck is good today or not. At the end, after we are done opening up all these packs, we're going to just make 2 binders. Put all the cards we got from Ho-Oh into the binder. Put all the cards we got from Lugia into the binder. And we're going to see which pack gave us better luck. And I guess that can help you decide which pack you should open, right? I do feel like Ho-Oh might be worth it just to try and get the Ho-Oh. But Lugia has some good cards as well. Alright. This is pack number 80 for Ho-Oh. And then we'll do 2 more. I'm really hoping we can just get one single Ho-Oh, one more Ho-Oh. Would be nice to get the next one. I think we just keep opening Ho-Oh until we get Ho-Oh, right? So I'm not sure what other card we want from... Ah, Entei was there. I gotta see what Entei does. But I feel like if Raikou and Suicune aren't like super amazing to me, it seems. I don't know if Entei is gonna be all that great. I think I'm waiting for the EX variants for all the legendary dogs. But Raikou, 70 damage, and you do 20 damage back to yourself. 2 energy. I don't know. Something about Raikou just doesn't feel right to me. We'll still try and make decks to them, but I do wish that the legendary dogs got their EX variants. So Entei, 4 energy. Flip, if Tails, discard 2 random energy from this Pokemon. And if you land heads, you get to keep it and still do 100 damage. But 4 energy for 100 damage? 110, that's a lot. That's asking for quite a bit of energy for 110. Yeah, 100% we're going to have to wait until their EXs come out before they're like super amazing. Wait, hold on. We got a baby Pokemon, Fire. Take a fire energy from your energy zone and attach to one of your basic bed. Oh, actually, with Magby we just got, you could mag me into Entei. Build up that energy a lot quicker. Or I guess you can make it work with Ho-Oh, because Ho-Oh could Entei only needs 1 fire energy to work. So I think Entei and Ho-Oh could definitely work, right? So maybe it's too soon to say that Entei is kind of garbage. Maybe Entei could be great. Anywho, this is pack number 9 times 10. 90 cards or 90 packs opened here. And we are looking for just 1 more Ho-Oh. Licky Licky. And a Hoot Hoot. Yeah, and the good thing about Magby is a baby Pokemon, which means you don't even need to put energy on Magby. So if you're going first, you can automatically build up 1 energy on Entei, and then once your second turn starts, you put bench energy on Entei, which is 2 energy, and then you put or attack again with Magby, which is going to put that 3rd energy, and then you already have Entei ready to go, ready to attack for 110 on your 3rd turn. It'll be turn 6 total throughout the game, I think, right? But it'll be on your 3rd turn. You get to attack with Entei for 110 damage. So that's not too bad. Turn 3, 110 damage out the gate. However, if you do land, what is it, Tails, you're kind of screwed, because then you're not able to attack again for another 110. So there is like, I guess a little bit of a risk, sure. Small risk. Come on, Ho-Oh. Crobat. Full art. We'll take it. We might play some Crobat today. I think we've only gotten 1 rainbow card today. I don't know how many rainbows there are. Tyranitar. Yeah, we got 1 rainbow today, which was, I think, Skarmory. And we also got full art Skarmory, too. Speaking of Skarmory, there he goes. Another Skarmory. Dang, the game really wants me to play Skarmory today, huh? Is there anything else, out of curiosity, out of the Lugia pack that I should be aware of and try and go for? We got double Will. We got double Lugia. We got full art Magby. That's cool. Magby. Is there any other card from the Lugia pack that we should try and go for, chat? Because I saw someone telling me that I should be rolling on Lugia. Lugia is great. But I think we got all the cards that I need, right? I think we got all the cards already. Oh, that was Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is the better pack, you think? I can open up... Oh, wow. This is our last multi. I think this is pack number 10 times 10. And we've done 50 on Lugia, or 60 on Lugia. This was like 160 cards total today, or 160 packs total. Slappy Knuckle. We really need that second Ho-Oh. Another full art Jasmine. So I can run double full art Jasmine with Skarmory EX today. That is absolutely wild. What other Pokemon should we put in the Skarmory deck? I guess we're running Skarmory today, man. I think that's our second Umbreon too, which means we can run Umbreon EX. Yeah, I guess we're going to run Skarmory, but I'm wondering what other Pokemon we run with Skarmory. I don't know if I want to run quadruple Skarmory, because if we start and open with Skarmory EX and they die, and then we have to go into Skarmory Basic, that's kind of trash. Alright, can't open up any more packs. But we can single in, so single. Couple of times here. Cherim, Eevee, Hitmontop. Another Donphan EX, so we can run Donphan EX now. Keep it going. We got all the hourglasses, and the shop doesn't reset until 2 days from now. Stantler. Even if we don't get Ho-Oh today, we can still play a lot of other decks. 100%. We got a lot of Pokemon. Umbreon, Crobat, Skarmory, Donphan. We got the double Lugia. Tyranitar. I don't know how many more packs we can open here. I think this is our last, or we got one more after this. Oh, we got the Ho-Oh. Let's go, boys. If that was our last pack, that's absolutely insane. We got Ho-Oh with Donphan. We already had a Donphan double. We got our double Ho-Oh. Not bad. And that was the literal last pack that we were able to open. So we can't open up any more packs. That is it. That is all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. The gold cards were Ho-Oh and Lugia, but we did not get a single gold card. And we only got one of the immersive cards, which was the Lugia. So now, let's go back. I'm going to go and add all the cards into different binders. And we're going to see which one was better. All right? We're going to see which one was better here. So the way that we do this is you just go down. You go booster pack. And then you do Ho-Oh. And then you categorize it with basically all of those. So you can show off. So we'll show off the big hits first. Right? So Jasmine, Skarmory, Crobat, Skarmory. I guess we can do double. Get the shinies out of the way. And then go into some of the EXs. I'm going to leave out the 1-stars, to be fair with you. Alright, so that's our luck on this pack. Organizing this in a way that makes it look nice, you know? All right, so that's our collection for Ho-Oh. Let me make the other one and then we'll compare, do a side-by-side comparison. And then this is what we got from Lugia. Now, this is going to be an unfair comparison, to be honest, because we haven't really opened up too many cards of Lugia. Let's do that. Yeah, we obviously did not open up too many cards. All right, so let's take a look at all the cards we got for Ho-Oh. We did about 100 packs for Ho-Oh. We ended up getting double full art Jasmine, one full art Skarmory, double Ho-Oh for the EX, rainbow Skarmory, some shiny cards here. We got the double Crobat EX. We're able to work off of that. Full art Crobat, and we got some more EXs so we can make decks off of those. So overall, a lot of EX hits out of 100 packs there, and some full art hits and some shinies for sure. There are some 1-star shinies we ended up getting and some other 1-star full arts, but that's basically like the big hits, I'd say, for sure. And then comparing it to Lugia, this is going to be an unfair comparison because we've only done 50 packs on Lugia compared to the 100 on Ho-Oh, but we did end up getting the immersive Lugia art that we can't see at the moment, unfortunately. We did get a full art Lantern and full art Kingdra with Lugia and double Espeon, so we could run an Espeon deck, but only a single Shuckle. We could have done a lot more pack openings on this, but I don't know if I'm going to be playing Shuckle today or Lantern. I guess it would have been nice to get another Kingdra EX so we could make use of that and make do of that, but these are pretty much the only cards we ended up getting from Lugia out of 50 packs compared to the 100 on Ho-Oh. So let me know what you guys think about our luck on opening the packs. If we got lucky, if we got unlucky. No gold cards today. We opened up about like 160 something packs, I want to say. So in 160 packs, that's all we got. Let me know how our luck was. You got full art, shiny Gyarados and Glaceon out of your packs today. No other hits. Double you that I got Lugia. Ken, thank you for the 52. Appreciate you. How am I? I'm doing all right, man. Hope you're doing well. You think Solgaleo plus Cleffa for more consistency instead of the mushroom, but you don't have Cleffa? Most people just started running Sylveon EX. Sylveon EX didn't really bother with Mushroom. Or at least I transitioned my Solgaleo deck over from Mushroom to Sylveon. Have I seen the immersive art? I have not seen the immersive art. No. Apparently they're going to be changing the immersive art entirely. I think, right? Everything's going to be changed, maybe? Yeah, everything's going to be changed on the immersive art. Yeah, because the immersive art is always off of the original art. So if the original art got removed, then the immersive needs to get removed as well, because that's just off of the original. It's just going to be a whole brand new everything. You're using Skarmory EX plus Solgaleo EX against the solo battles at the moment. Skarmory and Solgaleo. I wonder if that's going to be the play. That used to be the play back in the day, no? Hear me out. We used to be running Skarmory with Solgaleo until like the mushroom guy came out, Shiinotic. And then before Sylveon came out. So why can't we go back to Skarmory Solgaleo meta? But this time it's Skarmory EX. I think the beauty back then is it was only 1 energy for Skarmory. Whereas now it's 2 energy for Skarmory EX. I got Shmeiral. That was the rare one. What was it? Just one stars of all. That was the easiest secret mission. Got all the baby Pokemon. Got the 2 unknowns. Charizard EX going to stick in this meta? Which one? The Stoke Charizard or Genetic Apex Charizard? Just pulled Ho-Oh, Shiny Leafeon, Donphan, and Shiny Flareon from a tent pole? Dang. Yeah, dude, Ho-Oh gave us some good luck, I think. We were hitting big with the Ho-Oh pack, for sure. I wonder if we finished all this. Energy usage is the major difference. Yeah, Dark also got a lot of support. Dark Pendant seems pretty good. Alright, so apparently I'm missing Octillery and Quillfish. And then I'm missing a shiny Gyarados. Didn't find a single Typhlosion card either. So, is there anything else I'm missing on the Ho-Oh pack, or am I good on Ho-Oh for now? No, I think we're good. We got double of everything. So now I can just open up all my free packs on Lugia. I can't even open anymore. Never mind. Yeah, any other free pack we get, we can just open on Lugia. Alright, so let's take a look here. Let's see what cards we need. I think we're mainly just looking for 3-star or 3 Heracross. We got 0 Heracross. So maybe I'll do a Wonder Trade for this, just so I can get the collection. Lugia, I could try and do that for the Lugia, but since I'm going to be opening up Lugia packs, I don't think I need to. I'm not really going to be opening up any... I'm not going to open up any Ho-Oh packs. So, we'll do a Wonder Trade for the Ho-Oh. Shop, Limited Other. I think I've already gotten that. I think I should have already gotten that. Beware with Will. Yeah, we tried to Theory Craft and say that Beware with Will is going to be very good. Well, I don't know if I want to play it off the rip right now just to test it, but I do think Beware with Will is going to be a very strong combination because you only need to flip double heads. Boom, there you go. There you go. Check out the Lugia artwork, boys. You gotta frame that. Frame the new art coming soon. How's it going, John? How's it going, Tater? Results. You know what sucks? We ended up getting top 1,000. And then we got pushed out of top 1,000, I think, last second. Because it was like, okay, so hear me out, hear me out. Top 1,000, I think, was like 2450 or 2460 or something. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. But I ended up getting to like 2425 or 2435. And it was at like 1 a.m. So the ranked mode was going away at 2 a.m. That's when the ranked mode goes away. And I played until like 1 a.m. an hour before the ranked mode dropped and went away. And apparently within that 1 hour, we dropped out of top 10,000, I think. Because it's 1 a.m., dude. I'm going to bed. Right? I think there were a lot of like last second players, which suck. It sucks because I was on like a 4 or 5 game win streak and I was like, ooh, we just hit top 10,000. I'll take it. And I was like, there's only 1 hour or like whatever. There's like 55 minutes remaining of the season. Surely no one is going to actually play in these last 55 minutes and I should be good to keep top 10,000. No, I was wrong, all right? I was extremely wrong. People played a lot in that last 55 minutes. Because me thinking I was safe and I was going to bed did not work, all right? Definitely did not work. People grinded. People grinded. Ooh, they added the option for you to copy the deck. That's good. Because sometimes I was like, ooh, I really like this Soul Galeo deck, but I want to just have a Soul Galeo with Sylveon and then maybe a Soul Galeo with like Skarmory instead. I want to keep the exact same cards though. I don't want to change anything. You can now copy your deck. I don't know if it means copy the deck and paste it into a browser for someone else to use. I could try right now. I think it's just build a copy, right? That's what I'm hoping. Yes, it is. That's good. That's a good quality of life right there. That's great. There's been many times where I wanted to copy the entire deck, but just take out a couple of cards, right? It's also good for Pokemon too, right? Like say you're running this deck and you know you're going to be running Double Cyrus and Aridin in the new deck. You can just copy it and kick out the Pokemon. And if you still want to keep this deck around, it's good. Don't underestimate the unemployed. Yeah, I'm a little sad about that because I was like, finally, you know, I had a little bit of time because I don't have too much time usually to grind out ranked mode. But this was like the one time I was actually able to grind ranked for just a little bit. And I was like, yes, finally we can grind out ranked. We got top 10. Let's go. And we just didn't get it at the end. Now, with that being said, I'm not going to have time to grind out ranked this season either, which sucks. I'm going to be out of town for the most part starting next week. So we're only going to be able to get masters this season. There's no way I'm going to be able to get top 10. I'm not really going to be playing as much. But we'll play as much as we can. But let's forget about that. Let's start today. Decks. It's time to make some decks, guys, all right? I had on the list Shiny Gyarados with Fishing Net and Wishy-Washy. We didn't get that deck, so I'm not going to be playing it. We did get Lugia and Ho-Oh, so we can try Ho-Oh with Dragonite. We have Umbreon. There's a lot of decks. What should we try first? Is it the Skarmory deck? Should we be playing Skarmory? You're re-rolling today. 5th time is a charm for some solid cards. This game has not been lucky to you since launch. Oof. I wish you the best of luck on whatever Pokemon you are trying to obtain. I want to play Skarmory because we have the double Jasmine, but I'm not sure. I wonder if I feel like we should just jump into the Lugia Ho-Oh immediately just to play that. So let me write down the list. I'll say the deck lists out loud just so you guys can see what we're working with and what decks we're going to be playing, all right? So Skarmory EX plus Jasmine is going to be a deck idea. I will put this on the list, but this isn't up on top of the list, all right? Beware with Double Will trainer card. And that's literally that's the entire deck. It's just Beware with Will. Maybe it's not just Beware. I can put another Pokemon, like a baby Pokemon, to generate energy for Beware, because I think you need 4 energy on Beware before you can even start attacking. So I'll say plus baby Pokemon energy ramp plus Lyra, so you can swap from Beware to the back Pokemon, because I think Beware is like a 4 retreat cost. Again, we're not playing this deck right now. It's just on the list for the time being, right? So we got Skarmory, we got Beware, we got Ho-Oh with Lugia, we got Umbreon EX, we got Crobat EX, we got Donphan EX. I could try Ho-Oh and Dragonite EX if you really want that. Dragonite EX. And I think that's it. Seven deck list ideas. Yeah. Umbreon, Crobat, Donphan, Hoenn, Dragonite, Hoenn, Lugia, Beware, and Skarmory. That's the entire deck. I don't think we got any other Pokemon. I don't know if we got any other... I can check. I can check what Pokemon we got. We got... Oh, Espeon. I might pass on Espeon for today and Shackle. We only got one. But yeah, that's all the new EX Pokemon that we ended up getting. So those are the deck lists. We got 7 different decks to try. And I guess that we're not sitting here and wondering what to play for so long. Maybe we just jump into Skarmory. Skarmory for the time being while we're chilling and waiting. Favorites, Pokeballs. I don't know. Do I play Skarmory? Whatever. We'll play Skarmory. We'll play a little bit of Skarmory. I'm just not sure how I want to play Skarmory, you know? I guess I'll throw on Double Steel Apron. Like, I don't know who to put with Skarmory. I need help. Skarmory is a 2 retreat cost. Steelix. Whoa. I only have 1 Steelix, so I'm not playing Steelix. That's a hefty price. Maybe I sold Galeo. But what if I start with... What if I start with Cosmog? Normal Skarmory? Skarmory with Skarmory? But what if I start with Skarmory EX? If I do Skarmory with Skarmory, I'm gonna have to put double Leaf in the deck so I can swap off Skarmory EX. Because if Skarmory EX ends up dying, I'm not gonna want to swap into a basic Skarmory doing 50 damage with 90 HP. Because once they kill my basic Skarmory, they win the game. They got +2 off the Skarmory EX. And then they get the other one after the fact. Your opponent, just enemies, red card. Yeah, dude. That's literally going to be the... I mentioned that as well. When we were looking over all the cards before the expansion came out, I said... The meta was always using, like, Mars or red card in your deck, right? For hand disruption. And the ultimate BM is using red card to drop their cards from, like, a hypothetical 4 cards in their hand to a 3 cards in their hand. And then using silver right after to drop their 3 cards to 2 cards if they ended up getting a trainer in their hand. It is the ultimate hand disruption where I feel like you want to run just 1 red card, 1 silver in your deck. At all times, it just seems too good to pass up on, right? Steelix is bad. Steelix does not seem good. But I'm not sure who to throw in with Skarmory, and I don't know if I want to throw Solgaleo in the deck. I could go Solgaleo. What other, like, let's see. I don't know why making a Skarmory deck here is, like, impossible. That's 3 energy. I don't think I want to go Scissor either. Scissor and Skarmory would be a good combo, though. Hear me out. Right? Scissor and Skarmory. Not Skarmory EX, but base Skarmory. That could be a really good combo. Steelix with Brock could be very strong. Base Skarmory plus Scizor. One-hit kill Oricorio. Yeah, because I got to think about what other Pokemon to add in here for the Oricorios. Maybe I come back to the Skarmory deck. Because if I had Solgaleo in this deck, how do we win against a Oricorio? Alright, you know what, chat? We're going to come back to the Skarmory. We're coming back to the Skarmory, alright? The copy deck. Template deck. That could be a good deck just to have as like a template, maybe. Copy it, and then you can just... This could be a good template deck, who knows? It has the basic necessities that you need, right? Pokeball, Research, Red Card, Silver, Cyrus, Sabrina, Guzma, which will be used in like majority of decks, I guess. And then I can just work off that. Might accelerate making decks, make it a little bit faster, possibly. Alright, so I don't know who to play. So I think I just jump in and go Ho-Oh and Lugia. But it might be... I don't know, man. Should I just go with Umbreon EX? Skarmory and Silvally deck. Silvally. No. So this is the problem with Skarmory EX. If I start in the front with Skarmory EX and put another non-EX Pokemon in, and I start with Skarmory, I need to have Leaf to retreat off. Because then it's a 2 retreat cost, and then by then I'm like, okay, we got to commit to Skarmory and attack. But if I'm committing to Skarmory and staying in the active spot, once Skarmory dies, they get +2. Throwing in a Silvally means that all they need to do is kill Silvally at 110 HP, which is lower than an EX, and then they win the game. It'd be a lot better if I could Silvally, they kill the Silvally, they get +1. Silvally again, they kill the Silvally, they get +2. And then Skarmory EX, final boss. Jasmine, reduce damage, they can never kill it, we win the game. But that's not always going to be ideal, because we're not always going to guarantee start with Silvally. There could be times you start with Skarmory EX, and that's the problem we're facing right now. I'm going to have to throw in like double XP, double Leaf, just to make sure we do not start with Skarmory, and if we do, we can retreat off immediately. That's the risky thing, right? 2 babies and Lugia do the job. What energy do I put for Ho-Oh and Lugia EX in my opinion? Probably. My game froze. My game froze. I can't do anything. Probably water. I feel like you could just go base water, run Erida. I'm gonna have to restart. Double Leaf could also trigger Silvally damage, so it could work. I'm down to try it. If you think I should just run Skarmory, Silvally, and run Double Leaf in the deck. Double Leaf, double Lyra, maybe. Because then technically, if I pull a Leaf or if I pull a Lyra, Skarmory can get out of that active spot. That sounds good. I'm down to try it if you want. Let's do it. It makes sense, and it kind of makes more sense doing that over the X speed, because I would need to pull double X speed to be on energy curve. Whereas this way I can just do whatever, right? So you kind of talked me back into going Skarmory. Sorry that we're jumping all over the place. So Skarmory EX, we're gonna go type Null. And we're going to go Sil Valley. Problem is, this is about to get very heavy on trainers, and I don't know if we have enough trainers to do it, so bear with me while we find out, right? So Leaf helps. Lyra helps. Gladion helps. I'll get rid of the Sabrina. Dang, we have a lot of trainers, which is still good for type null. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think that's it. I think that's the deck. We are missing a Giovanni and a red, unfortunately. Those are like the two cards that I wish we could have actually played around with. But in terms of like the Pokemon, oh no, I'm missing two cards, two very big cards. Unless we think Jasmine is just not needed. Maybe one Jasmine. Every other card though, maybe I only need one Lyra. Whew. Double Skarmory, double type null, double Sil Valley. Oh, I forgot about the new Pokemon tool as well. Dang, man. Having this many cards. This is definitely rough. I'd have to get rid of red card and silver for the disruption if I want to add in the steel apron. Is there a basic Pokemon that I can play and not Sil Valley? Which pack has the best value? I got no clue, man. Whatever pack has Rampardos in it, go with that pack and get Rampardos, and then just get Sil Valley. Because I think Sil Valley Rampardos is still a very strong contender. Yeah, I'm at a loss right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure what Pokemon to throw in that's a non-EX and is a basic. How about I do go Skarmory and Skarmory? No, because if I go Skarmory and Skarmory, I need more Pokemon tools. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna Skarmory this up. I did. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna go with the steel apron. I play this game every day. Yeah, I think Rampardos Sil Valley is still very strong. And it's technically what helped carry me in the last ranked mode for EV Grove to top 10,000, but I just didn't play enough. Sil Valley Rampardos is still very, very strong. I went on like a 9-game win streak with it. We're almost done, chat. We got double steel apron, double Rocky helmet, and I think that's good enough. Maybe I just go one single Jasmine. So you tell me, chat, if this looks like a good deck or not. The energy on Pichu is not a bug. It's a baby Pokemon. So the energy means that you don't really need to... The energy icon, I'll show you in a second. Let me see. Let's do booster pack, and let's do all of these, and we'll do one. So there are a different couple of baby Pokemon in the game where it doesn't need any energy to actually attack. One of them being Pichu. Wait, do they not show up as one? Oh, they are two, I think. Wait, no, they're three, right? Yeah, they're three. Because they have that hologram border. So all the baby Pokemon, you're going to notice the trend, right? 30 HP, no weakness, no retreat, and the hollowed out energy icon, which is technically 0 energy. So if you're going first, it's your first turn, you're able to still use this ability with Magby, which is taking an energy and putting it on one of your basic benched Pokemon. AKA, you're able to build up like genetic Apex Charizard a lot sooner if you want, right? With Magby. Because if you're going first, boom, put that energy. Now you have 1 energy on the bench. And then when it's your turn, when it's your second turn, AKA you get that energy finally from the bench. Then you can put that energy onto your basic Pokemon. They go up to 2 energy, and then you attack again with Magby, and that's 3 energy. And of course, that's assuming you don't die to the front Pokemon, because if you are going first, at most you're doing is attacking, putting that energy, and then it's your turn, and then you put bench energy, and that's basically it. Because it only has 30 HP, and you're basically going to die. But if you have double Magby in the deck, you can just swap to your other Magby attack with no energy, and then still build that back Pokemon. It'll be at 3 energy, and it'll go to 4 when they finally kill your second Magby. So whatever you're building up on the back line is going to have 4 energy total before they even get their 3rd energy, if I'm making any sense. That's assuming you're going first. You're going first, you get 4 energy on your Pokemon, and they get their 2nd energy. It's a very quick way to ramp up. Pichu has the same electric energy ramp. And if you're going second, I think it's even better. Because if you're going second, it means that they're not able to attack because they're going first. And you get that energy ramp. No, actually, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's theoretically the same thing. But I think they'd be at like 1 energy. Yeah, Pichu has it. Cleffa has it. All 30 HP. No weakness, no retreat. Alright, anyways. This is our deck list. Let me know what you guys think. It does feel kind of bad because I put the base Skarmory in. And I'm running Jasmine. Normally you would just run blue because they're all... I mean, I don't know. Jasmine works only with Skarmory EX. But the thing, like, Jasmine's the newer trainer, so we got to try it out. So we got 4 Skarmory cards, double Pokeball, 4 Pokemon tools, research. We got Lyra for retreat if we start with Skarmory. Same reason why we have Leaf. Silver, Cyrus, Jasmine, Guzma. Adamant could be good for the Skarmory in the front, just so it doesn't take extra damage. Oh, this deck feels so bad, chat. I really don't want to play this deck, but I also don't want to sit here and keep making a deck for the next 30 minutes. I'll hop in. Let's just get some... Let's just play some games, you know? I don't really know if I want to play this deck, I'll be honest with you. I really want to play a different deck. I think Pichu works with every Pokemon, yes. Because it didn't specify lightning Pokemon, it just said bench Pokemon. Alright, so we're going second, and ideally when we are going second with the Skarmory only deck, you want to start with the baby Skarmory, right? Because once your Skarmory in the front dies, they get +1. And then you can go to your other basic Skarmory. They get their +2. And then they can get their third point from Skarmory EX. And it'll be your final boss, right? We only have one Jasmine in the deck. And we don't even have any Adamans in here. We do have Steel Apron for a little bit of survivability, which is what we're hoping for. And we have Red Card and Silver for hand disruption. Of course, getting double Skarmory to prevent a Sabrina against you is always great. And we're just going to thin our entire hand and put everything on just so we're ready. Ideally, putting the Rocky helmets on the front Skarmory would have been ideal. I feel like the Steel Apron for the Skarmory EX in the back would have been a lot better, in my opinion, because it already has an ability that takes -20. But this is like the perfect turn 1 start, right? Except it should be Rocky helmets and then one Steel Apron for the Skarmory EX. This is like an ideal start. So I think they're running the new Umbreon EX. But unfortunately for them, we did get second energy advantage. So we do have a lot of early turn aggression. Umbreon EX. I wonder who their other evolution is going to be. You think they're running like Umbreon EX and just Umbreon? Like a quad Umbreon deck? I'm going to be honest, I forgot what Umbreon even does. Like the basic Umbreon. Alright, let's keep attacking. Now, we did put Double Leaf in this deck and a Lyra in the deck. Just because if you start with Skarmory, that's kind of like the worst thing possible. You do not want to have Skarmory EX be the first one to die. You want to make sure it's your basic Skarmories first, so you can actually force the opponent to kill 3 of your Pokemon versus just 2, killing your Skarmory EX and then just a basic Skarmory, right? So I did up the retreat Pokemon trainers, which is Leaf and Lyra. We have 3 of them in the deck combined. I could theoretically kick one of them out for another like Adamant or a Jasmine for more survivability, but this right now is what we got. So this is what we'll take. Let's go ahead and set my Skarmory up. Swing in for 50 here. Adamant would have been good here in this situation. We would have lived against an Umbreon, especially because we're at 80 HP. So this is starting to make me rethink if we do want to put Adamant in the deck or not. I mean, all we got to do is kill one more EX Pokemon, though. Oh, wait, never mind. We do live because we have Steel Apron. I forgot. I'm not even kidding. I legitimately forgot. Now, I don't want them to actually be able to Darkrai energy. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. They have the ability. They have the ability, chat. I guess we'll be able to let them show it off, though, right? They can Umbreon ability, bring my Skarmory in, Darkrai, kill it, and then still be able to Umbreon attack. But I still live with Skarmory because I'm at Steel Apron. Steel Apron, man. Maybe we don't need Adamant in the deck. Maybe Steel Apron on Skarmory is enough. I legitimately forgot. Yeah, we're going to play some Umbreon as well. Umbreon with Darkrai and Greninja seems like a solid combo, in my opinion. No Cyrus in the deck needed. Just Pokemon that can attack other Pokemon. And then you just build energy on Umbreon in the front. So we put Skarmory in here because we want to force them to actually kill 2 of our Pokemon, or all 3 of our Pokemon rather. Yeah, even if I didn't swap to the other Skarmory EX, this is basically GG. We just attack and we win. Honestly, not bad. Right? Skarmory EX with Skarmory could very well be a strong deck. I don't know if this is the best deck list, but it's definitely getting somewhere, right? Adamant is a Pokemon trainer that makes your metal Pokemon take -20 damage for the next turn. And since we're running Jasmine, Jasmine is only for Skarmory EX, so I guess you could say Adamant would be better in this deck, but flavor of the month right now, flavor of the week, it's technically Jasmine who should get some of the spotlight over Adamant. Skarmory EX. I'll put the win-loss ratio up in the top left corner for those on the horizontal stream just to see how this deck fares. Of course, this is just public matches, right? So it's beginning. But we'll play a couple of games. We'll try and speedrun through a lot of games here. We'll try and get like 5 wins with each deck, something like that. And we'll keep rotating out so we can play all the other decks. I think after this, we'll try and do Umbreon EX or Crobat. All right, so we are going second here. We do have energy advantage against an Arceus and a Giratina. They're probably playing the new Crobat EX, maybe? Who knows? We'll see. Now, starting with Skarmory EX is kind of the worst thing, but we do have Double Leaf and a Lyra in the deck. So Double Leaf and Lyra should help, but we do need to find a Skarmory, which we did not find, unfortunately. So I will just go ahead and do this. I will steal Apron because I want to save the Rocky Helmets for the other Skarmories. There's nothing we can do. I could technically Silver and take a Trainer out of their hand. I don't know what that would do for me, but we can try it out and just get a chance to see. Ooh, why were they holding on to Professor's Research? I guess they didn't want me to red card them, but goodbye. Take out their Professor's Research, put it back at the bottom of their deck, or not at the bottom, but randomized, right? And now they don't get a chance to Professors. I do notice some people do that. Some people hold on to their Professors because they know, dang, if I Professors on my first turn, the opponent's gonna red card me. You know? They'd rather wait. And lo and behold, I had a red card, so they were technically not wrong. All right, let's go ahead and attack 70. We get to kill Arceus next turn, assuming it has no healing. Or it's going to need to retreat with a Leaf. Ideally... Ooh... If they put Dark Energy on Giratina... Ah, dang. That's bad. Ooh, that's even worse. We're going to need to find a Jasmine in the deck. Or our Skarmory. Our base Skarmory. We got 2 Pokeballs in the deck, mind you. We've got 2 Pokeballs in the deck. Come on, game. Base Skarmory. This is a 66% chance it's a base Skarmory. Nice. Now we can go ahead and do this. Rocky Helm. Let's Leaf out. Let's hope they don't have a Cyrus either. Retreat. Skarmory. And then swing in. Now, I know what you're probably thinking. I could have attacked with Skarmory. We'll take minus 20, which is technically minus 30. So Giratina is only going to be able to do 100 damage, and they can't even use Darkrai to do the final 20. So we still could have lived with Skarmory, but I do want to try and play it safe here. You know what I mean? And I think playing it safe worked out, because they're going down to 60 HP. And Skarmory gets to clean up. And they don't even get a chance to attack yet with Darkrai. So we're in the clear for the time being. It's surprising that they put Rescue Scarf on, though. Because they're not going to be able to attack ever again with Giratina. They're basically done, right? Pokeball is the other Skarmory EX. I guess we can build the other Skarmory EX. And then we'll just Steel Wing. Hit him for 70, get our +2. All they need to do is kill one more EX. So this is kind of troublesome. I could lose all my energy on Skarmory in the front and go to the other Skarmory and attack. And even if they do try to Cyrus, we still live on this Skarmory. So we'll live as Cyrus and we can 2-shot the Darkrai. So I think that's going to be the better. Oh, snap. I thought it was Crobat EX they evolved into. It's Crobat with Arceus. Wait, this is bad. If that one card in hand is a Cyrus, they win. Lyra coming in just in time. Switch your active Pokemon that has damage. It's one of my bench Pokemon. So I can keep the energy on it just in case I want it. Not like it actually matters keeping the energy on it, because even if they do, like I said, Cyrus, they win the game here. So that one single card, let's see if they have the one win condition they need. It's a Guzma. I'll still take a Guzma because that means they can't heal with any Poke Center ladies. Or they can't leaf out, so they have to lose all energy on Darkrai. $30 damage. Jasmine coming in just in time as well. Do I live? Let me think. If I attack here, I'm taking minus 20. He's doing 80 damage to me. Technically, I still live. But I'm gonna Jasmine anyways. And then we attack. We're gonna Jasmine anyways and attack. He still could win this. His play is going into the guarantee. Never mind. I think maybe he has another Ilima, I think. So he's gonna try and build up that Giratina. Oh, never mind. He's going full blown on abilities and not attack. Because now if he has a Cyrus, he can kill my Crobat. Actually, if he has an Ilima, he still wins. If he has a Cyrus, he wins. If he has a Ilima, he wins. I could red card him, but putting him from 2 cards to 3 cards definitely doesn't seem like the play. Right? I'd have to just hope he doesn't have it in hand. I'm gonna attack and hope he doesn't have it in hand, because if I try and put him from 2 to 3, that seems kind of bad. He most likely has it. He went in with Arceus with confidence, but he's already used one Ilima. So the odds of him having a second Ilima. Yes, let's go! He does not have the second Ilima, and he can't use Cyrus. He can't use Leaf. He would have to double X speed to get off of Arceus, or put a potion or a giant cape on Arceus, or he is dead this turn. He's only able to do 50 damage with Crobat and Darkrai Nightmare Aura. And if he tries to put a Rocky Helmet on, I can swap to the other Skarmory and then swing in. Yeah, it's over for him. That was a close game. That was dangerously close, man. And they're not even using any new cards. They're just using Crobat, Darkrai, Arceus. We got it, though. Skarmory doing some work. Skarmory popping off, man. Am I winning? We are winning, Kai. What's the best pack to open out of the new ones? I got better luck on Ho-Oh, and I think there's some good strong cards in Ho-Oh deck. Crobat seems good. Umbreon seems good. I think Donphan is also Ho-Oh. And you get Ho-Oh itself, which is like a universal Pokemon card that can be used in multiple different decks. It's pretty good for the energy. I haven't tried out Ho-Oh yet. This is our very first deck for the day. But we do have 7 deck list ideas we'll be playing throughout today and tomorrow. And hopefully getting a chance to play all 7 of those decks. Skarmory, Ho-Oh, and Lugia, Umbreon, Crobat, Donphan. Ho-Oh is Dragonite, and then Beware with Will, the trainer card. All right, we're going second against Cosmog. Solgaleo. Going second is always good. But I'm hoping we can find a Rocky Helm over the Steel Apron. The new expansion so far is looking okay, I want to say. They're running Solgaleo. So when I was making the Solgaleo deck, or the Skarmory deck that you're seeing right now, Skarmory EX, there was a thought that crossed my mind of, hey, maybe we should run Skarmory EX and Solgaleo. That seems great, right? The problem was, if I did do that, for example, all it takes is the opponent running an Oricorio and then you're dead. And then after that thought crossed my mind, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't seem that great. Running Skarmory EX with Solgaleo EX. One Oricorio, you're just chalked. It's done. Pack your bags. And there's a lot of Oricorios that run around in ranked mode. So I figured basic Skarmory would be better. Going full EX deck doesn't ever seem to be the play. You know? I will put the Steel Apron on this one. And I'll go ahead and just red card, because I can take them from 4 cards to 3 cards. Always worth to do that. And we go ahead and attack. The good thing is Skarmory EX is doing 70 damage on their turn. They can't one-shot us because we have Steel Apron up here with our Skarmory. So unless they Guzma, then we get to live an attack and still attack them back. Sabrina. Wait, did Sabrina automatically just put my Pokemon in? I didn't even have the option to choose it or not. That might be a new update, where if you only have one other Pokemon on the bench, it acts like Cyrus, and it forces that one single Pokemon back into the game. Or maybe it's always been like that, actually. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if I only had one Pokemon on the bench and the Sabrina, I have to pick that one Pokemon still. Which didn't really make sense to me, because it's literally, I don't have any options, right? But I think that's how it was before. And maybe they updated it because a lot of people tried to stall. You know how a lot of people are like upset that you Sabrina and they're like, dang, you know? And then they just stall the timer for like 15 seconds. And then they swap and then they concede or something. So I think this is definitely new. They were using Silver and they're trying to find out Cyrus or Leaf. I would get rid of the Cyrus. Yeah, good call. Cyrus can bring back their Skarmory here. They got full art Silver. I'm jealous. Alright, so good news is we took 0 damage. And better news is we got the other Skarmory with Leaf. And this is definitely going to be the better play. So now they have to, because they've already used a Sabrina. They have no other Pokemon trainers in hand. If they attack with Solgaleo, they go down to 150, I think. I think I'm still dead. Yeah, there's nothing, no, we're dead. I'm trying to find out how we possibly win, but I don't think we win. The math isn't mathing. You know what I mean? Oh, never mind. We can win off of this because I get Skarmory EX and they can't one-shot me with Solgaleo. So we need them to not have a Cyrus. That's 1. And we need us to find our Cyrus. That's 2. Other than that, we don't win. Because they're going to attack here. They go up +2 and they go down to 90. I attack them back. They go down to 20. Actually, no, we can win this. I think. No, we need Cyrus. Never mind. We need Cyrus. This is not going to work. Because they can always swap back to their Solgaleo. So I'm I'm hoping that they don't have Leaf in hand. I attack with Skarmory. We do 70. They go down to 20. They obviously don't attack back unless they have a Cyrus's turn. Oh, we got Cyrus. Nice. So now we just attack. Hit Solgaleo for 70. Solgaleo can't one-shot without them using red. Wait, no. Even with red, it doesn't matter. I take minus 20. And then we have to hope they don't have... Oh, Jasmine's okay. And then we can just Cyrus the Solgaleo. All right, another one. We'll take it, man. This was basically whoever finds their Cyrus first wins. Assuming that they were running Cyrus in their deck, right? All right, Cyrus, bring back the Solgaleo. I think we still would have been fine if you want to do the math. I attack their Skarmory. Solgaleo can't swing back in because it has no energy. Skarmory is at 70 HP, and their Skarmory in the front can't one-shot me, so they'd be forced to go to their other Skarmory that had 80 health. They weren't really in a good spot because they'd have to keep retreating and losing energy and stuff like that, but yeah. Not bad. It does it for energy transfer now also if you only have one Pokemon on the bench. Oh, okay. So like Moltres, I'm assuming. That's good then. It speeds up the process a lot. Because I remember there were a lot of people who, when you're playing against them and use Sabrina, they have that like pause, right? And they just like stall and they get angry or something, I guess, because they didn't expect you to have Sabrina. So using Sabrina and forcing their one Pokemon to come into the front so you can immediately attack speeds up games for sure. So far 3-0 with the deck, not too bad. We haven't had a chance to really utilize Guzma too much. Let's try and get 2 more wins here, and then we'll try a new deck. I don't know what you guys want. If it's Ho-Oh, Umbreon, or Crobat. Ho-Oh being Ho-Oh plus Lugia. Or Umbreon EX, or Crobat EX. And there's also Donphan EX as well. Alright, we're going second. We got Skarmory in the front. And Nihilego in the back. So Barb is going to go in the front Pokemon for sure, right, on Eevee. I feel like they're running Darkrai, Nihilego. Wait. They're running Arceus, right? Surely? Are they running Crobat EX? They might be running Crobat. I think it's Crobat EX. Well, who's this? Sylveon in the front? I'm going to Rocky home. And I'm going to red card. Take him down from 4 to 3. I think they might be running Sylveon, Crobat EX, Nihilego. Because Crobat EX and Nihilego is a very good combo. Because Crobat EX does 70 damage and poisons the enemy. So Nihilego inflicting even more stacks on that is good. But I don't know if they'd be running Umbreon with Crobat EX. That seems like too much, no? Barb. So unfortunately, if we attack here, I think Crobat EX only needs 1 energy too to attack, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Let's go ahead and steal Apron. And we get perfect Guzma. Not that it matters because we're at 80 HP. And if Crobat EX does 70 damage and can inflict poison on us, that's 80 damage we're taking. And if Crobat EX only needs 1 energy, we're kind of cooked. Now, I'm not sure. I don't remember if Crobat EX is 1 energy or 2. So we're going to find out if they rare candy. I think it might be 2 energy. Honestly, might be. Alright, Zubat goes down to Skarmory, which is a good sign. Ooh, I get a free swap if I wanted to. No reason right now. I know we could cleanse the poison if I wanted to, but let's just wait. Skarmory still has some fight left in him. And I want to see if they evolve into the Crobat. Yeah. So I figured they were running Sylveon and not Umbreon, because Umbreon EX wouldn't make sense in a Crobat EX deck. Let's just find out if they actually got what they needed, though. They did not. All right. Unlucky for them. Lucky for us. This deck's crazy so far. Did I get all the EXs? I got most of the EXs. You guys want to see Ho-Oh and Dragonite? So I got most of the EXs. The only EXs that we don't have that we can't make decks off of is going to be Shuckle. I think that's the name. Shuckle and... I'm forgetting. Shuckle... Kingdra. I don't know why it's not showing up. What? Why is Kingdra not? Oh, because I got the 2-star Kingdra. Yeah. So I can't make a Shuckle deck today because we didn't get Shuckle. Or we didn't get double Shuckle. And we only got one Kingdra EX. We also only got one Lantern EX. And that was also another full art. So I can't play Lantern EX and make a deck off that because we only have one. And then we only have one Kingdra EX, and we have one Shuckle. But other than that, we can make Espeon EX, Umbreon EX, Crobat EX, Donphan EX, Ho-Oh EX, Lugia EX, and Skarmory EX. We're currently playing Skarmory EX. We're 4-0 at the moment. I want to play one more game, try and get one more win here. 5-0 would be good. And then we'll switch it up and do a different deck. I see chat trying to tell me Ho-Oh and Dragonite to try out. I kind of wanted to save Ho-Oh and Dragonite for tomorrow and try out some of the newer cards, but I guess Ho-Oh is still technically new, right? How was my higher rarity pulls? It was pretty good. We'll post our pull video probably over the next couple of days. All right, we're going first. We're looking for a Rocky Helm here. Double Pokeball means that we get our other Skarmory and Skarmory EX, so we can show our entire hand to the opponent for the most part, while also thinning our hand, just so they don't try and red card. Silver is good for the next turn. Let's go Skarmory EX and Skarmory, and we end turn. Now, thankfully, they can't attack this turn, but we still need to find one Pokemon tool. We have 4 in the deck, 10 cards remaining. 40% chance we find it on this next pull. If not, we're only doing 20 damage, which kinda sucks. Tapu Koko. I feel like they have Electrical Cord, which means that Silver is going to be great here. There goes the Electrical Cord. So Guzma is going to be great. So if I attack with Skarmory, I do 20 damage. He goes down to 70. He attacks me. I put energy on Skarmory, and I attack back. I think that's fine. I think just putting energy here. I'm gonna Silver. Get the Mars out of his hand. Poke Center Lady is still very scary because, you know, he can heal the Zero Aura, but I feel like I want to keep the Guzma and the Lyra in my hand right now, so we'll just get rid of Mars for them. I'm gonna Guzma early right now. And then we're gonna swing in. I should have red carded, because I know he has Poke Center Lady. Arceus is going down. Poke Center Lady's coming out. Giant Cape doesn't change anything because I need to hit you twice anyways, so that's a waste of a Giant Cape. I gotta go in with Skarmory still, because I still need to attack him twice and hope that I find one of the Pokemon tools. I had to take that risk. Because at the end of the day, if he does damage on Skarmory, all he needs is one more kill and he wins. So we might as well try and do it like this, right? Steel Apron. Let's go ahead and attack again. No reason to swap an attack here. We want to make sure that they attack with one of their Pokemon. Probably Oricorio, I'd assume. Which means they're not building that third energy on Arceus or Tapu Koko, and they're trying to hope that they find another electrical cord. There goes the Mars, which doesn't really do anything. Yeah, we got the same Jasmine and Lyra back, so that's perfect for us to swap from Skarmory to Skarmory and reduce damage. So they're not able to attack with Tapu Koko, right? I don't think I need a Jasmine on the next turn. Unless they have a Dawn in hand, which they very well could have a Dawn in hand. I'm gonna assume he doesn't have Dawn. Oh, wait! All right, new deck time, chat. New deck. I completely forgot it was Oricorio. I was like, wait, how did I do no damage? I forgot, dude. All right, so this is the Skarmory EX deck that we ended up making. It's just a quad Skarmory deck. So 2 base Skarmorys, 2 EXs, 4 Pokemon tools. Ideally, Rocky Helmets on the base Skarmorys would be good. So you can combo Steel Apron with Skarmory EX, since Skarmory EX reduces 20 damage taken anyways. So that's technically 30 damage total with just Steel Apron and attacking. We also threw in a Jasmine as well, which is another minus 50 damage taken. So that 30 damage, less damage you're taking, goes to 80 less damage you're taking, which is very cool with Jasmine. We got Double Leaf and Lyra, mainly because if we do start with Skarmory EX, you really do not want to actually be on Skarmory EX and let them kill your Skarmory EX. They go up +2, and then they just have to kill one of your other Pokemon. And then they win. They only have to kill 2 Pokemon, and they win the game. You want to make sure you're on Skarmory's to make them kill 1, 2, and then your final third Pokemon. So we have Double Leaf to retreat off of Skarmory EX if we start with them, and a Lyra if we want to swap from the Skarmory EX either. But you could also swap out 1 Leaf for a second Lyra, because Lyra can also be very good to use on, I guess any. Actually, no, that's fine. I think Double Leaf is fine. They're all just a 2 retreat cost or less anyway, so I think Leaf is fine. It does the same thing, right? So Double Leaf and then 1 Lyra. We have 1 silver for hand disruption and a red card for even more hand disruption. Double Pokeball, double research, 1 Cyrus to bring him back, because we're not really doing a whole lot of damage anyways. It's just 50 damage and then 70 damage. So there's going to be a lot of weaker Pokemon that run away. Cyrus to help secure the kill. Definitely good. Then a Guzma with all the new Pokemon tools obviously being added in every single new expansion. I think Guzma is always a good card to throw in. And that is the Skarmory EX deck. There was another variation that I wanted to try and do Skarmory EX with Solgaleo EX only, but I found out that if you run up against like an Oricorio, you're technically dead, right? You're just going to die against an Oricorio. But this deck was a little bit of fun. Of course, it's day 1. There's going to be better decks you could play with Skarmory EX. This is just the first deck that I ended up making. I had a lot of fun with. Got some good wins. And yeah, we'll probably have different iterations of Skarmory EX in the near future. All right, so that's the Skarmory deck. Who's that immersive trainer down there? That is Guzma. All right, so I copy this deck template. I use it. And we're ready to go. 9 cards added, and we're ready to add some more. So what other deck do we play? Umbreon EX. I kind of want to do Umbreon EX Darkrai Greninja. That feels good. But I kind of want to try Ho-Oh. I guess I'll give in and do Ho-Oh. The thing is, if I play Ho-Oh and Dragonite, it's going to take 3 turns to build up energy on Ho-Oh. Unless I'm using a baby Pokemon first. I've been having a lot of fun with Donphan, Baby Lucario, 1 Sudowoodo. Yeah, Donphan sounds fun too. I wanted to try Donphan out. Not with Pichu. I mean, technically Pichu, Magby, you kind of like pick whoever Pokemon you want, right? Like, you can go Magby if you want. So I might go 1 Pichu, 1 Magby. Because they're both technically the same, right? Baby Pokemon feels mandatory. So how many? Just 2? 2 baby Pokemon. Magby isn't as good since it doesn't give the right energy for Dragonite. But you'd be wanting to power up your Ho-Oh anyways. Oh. Wait, if you're going to go baby Pokemon and your baby Pokemon are going to die in the front, going Ho-Oh. What if Ho-Oh ends up dying? Because you want to use the baby Pokemon for Ho-Oh and then use the Ho-Oh for Dragonite, but that's a 2-step process. Why not just use the baby Pokemon on Dragonite immediately? And then just run Pichu, Dragonite only, and then just run Water Energy. You could run Water Energy solely, Arid on the deck to heal, and then Pichu will give you that Lightning Energy because you only need 1. No Ho-Oh necessary. right? You don't even need Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh and Stoke Charizard? No. It would take way too long for Ho-Oh to get built up like that. Yeah, I don't want to play... If we don't need Ho-Oh in the deck, I really don't want to play baby Pokemon with Dragonite. I'd rather try and make a deck where you need Ho-Oh. We'll come back to Ho-Oh, alright? We'll come back to Ho-Oh, because it seems like after I'm putting those Pokemon in, I don't think you need it. Let's just jump into Umbreon EX. And then we'll think about what other deck we make after, yeah? So Umbreon EX with Darkrai EX. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I do feel like Greninja is going to be good. Yes? That was my idea. So Froakie here. Double Froakie. No Cyrus necessary. I don't even think you need a Sabrina because you can just pull Pokemon that you want anyways with Umbreon. And this is our deck so far. Double Froakie, double Greninja, double Umbreon. We need double Eevee in the deck, obviously, for the evolution. Should I find a friend? What is better? Finding a random Pokemon from your deck and putting it in your hand, or drawing a card with Eevee? What do you guys like more? Finding a friend or collecting? I guess finding a friend is guaranteed Pokemon, and you kind of want that Pokemon. Yeah, especially with Greninja. Dark Pendant as well, throw in this deck. I want to throw in double Dark Pendant, but what do we get rid of for a double Dark Pendant? And that's the last thing I want to add. We have double Froakie, double Dark Pendant, double Professors, one Silver, one Guzma, double Greninja, double Umbreon, double Darkrai, double Eevee, one red card, double Rare Candy, double Pokeball. So we need the balls, we need the research. I feel like Guzma's really good, especially if we go up against another person with Dark Pendant. That's going to be scary. Yeah, Dark Pendant seems crazy, dude. But I feel like it's going to be stronger in a Dark-only deck. And if Greninja's in the front spot, that kind of sucks. Yeah, Dark Pendant sounds very suffering for the opponent. What do we not need here? We're going to be running Dark Energy only, right? You think get rid of one Darkrai? No. Because if we're running Dark Energy only, we probably want the Darkrai. I could run one evolution line for Greninja, to be fair with you. Because our bench is gonna be our bench is gonna be what? Darkrai in the back, Umbreon in the front, probably a Greninja. That's 3 Pokemon. What's the last Pokemon slot gonna be? I feel like it's gonna be like a backup Umbreon or a backup Darkrai ready to go. Unless I do want to run double Greninja. 40 damage 1 turn. Solgaleo Shiinotic is a turbo deck that relies on Shiinotic to thin the deck. Now that Eevee has Find a Friend, it's a good thing. Or just get rid of 1 Pokeball. So right now I'm thinking we either get rid of red card. I guess getting rid of red card would be the easiest thing. And then we just run Dark Energy only. And we keep Silver in the deck for hand disruption on the opponent. So Umbreon, Darkrai, Greninja. Alright, let's save the deck. And I'm going to show the deck off. And you guys tell me if you think it's good. That's the deck list. double Greninja, double Froakie, double Umbreon, double Darkrai, double Eevee, double Rare Candy, double Pokeball, double Dark Pendant, double Professor's Research, and a Silver Guzma. 2 of literally everything except for the Silver and Guzma. That's the Dark deck. Greninja lets me pull any Pokemon to the front because of Umbreon's ability, and then Darkrai for extra chip damage while my Umbreon is already built, and we're doing 80 damage, and when they do attack back, Dark Pendant removes a card from their hand, right? If we're damaged by an attack, they reveal a random card from their hand and shuffle it into their deck, which is very punishing. It means that they probably won't ever be able to play any card from their hand ever. It's bad because no Ho-Oh or Dragonite? Ah, don't be like that. We'll get to Ho-Oh Dragonite. I don't even think you need Ho-Oh for Dragonite. Alright, let's try it. This deck sounds very exciting to play. Yeah, this sounds like a very exciting deck, to be fair. After this, we might try Lugia with Ho-Oh, and we'll get some Ho-Oh action. Either Lugia or Donphan after this. Then we'll come back for Crobat. Because I know Crobat and Nihilego will be very strong, and I can always save Crobat and Nihilego for like ranked mode tomorrow. That's going to be a very strong deck for sure. Alright, we're going first. Got Darkrai in the front, which isn't usually the greatest thing. They're going second, so they do have that energy advantage. However, we got Dark Pendant advantage. So since they do get energy advantage and can attack us, at least we Dark Pendant up for the time being. So we'll see. If they attack, they risk losing one of their cards in hand. They're not going to attack. Oh, snap. All right, so we're just going to keep building energy. Nightmare Aura. And end turn. I really wish we had that red card. Do they attack now is the question. We got Tyranitar. Honestly, I kind of want to end turn and wait just one more turn before I put down the Darkrai, because I don't want them to Sabrina and then I kind of lose my tempo here. Gives me options, right? All right, let me go ahead and Professor's Research. I didn't really think about what happens if I start with Darkrai, because we don't have a Leaf in the deck. Maybe I should have put Leaf in the deck. This kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I'm gonna put Dark Pendant on Umbreon and end turn. Should I end turn? No, I'm just gonna attack. I didn't want to end turn, but we'll just attack here. Yeah, I didn't want to like not attack. Wouldn't really make sense. He's going to 4 energy, and that's a free retreat cost anyways. If that needed 1 retreat cost, I would have kept it, I think, just to stall even longer. They got their very own Dark Pendant. We do have a Guzma in the deck. Honestly, it doesn't even matter if I attack. What's the worst that could happen if we end up losing one of our cards? Oh, that's kind of crazy. You get to see what card they actually... You get to see what card that they lost. So they lost a Tyranitar, funny enough. So let's go ahead. Professor's Research. We got Guzma. A little too late, though, unfortunately. Go ahead. Umbreon and Dark Prism attack. Dark Pendant. No! Of course, my one card rare candy. I even professored to make sure that we had a better chance of losing like a Greninja, Umbreon, Guzma. Out of all my cards, it chose rare candy. I mean, we can still kill him unless he potions. Umbreon will clean up. And I gotta find out how much damage Weavile is doing, but they're not gonna be able to have enough cards in hand. They're not gonna have enough cards in hand. All right, so I don't remember what Weavile, the new Weavile does, if they are trying to bring out a newer Weavile. So I'm pretty sure right now what I'm gonna do, yeah, he already knew it was coming. I'm gonna Umbreon, bring in Tyranitar, and kill him. And we had Guzma to clear that Dark Pendant. Yo. Dark decks, man. Was there, out of curiosity, are there any new like grass decks to play this update? Because it seems like Dark is getting a lot of love right now. The Dark Pendant, Umbreon, Crobat. Dark is feeling good right now. But I feel like Dark has always felt great. The only thing I would want in this deck is probably like a Leaf. Because ideally you don't really want to start with Darkrai in the front. Definitely trying this deck. Grass shines in Ultra Beast season. Lyra with Torterra. Alright. We got Froakie. They got Guzz in the front. And Nihilego. So they're running Ultra Beast deck then. Old but gold. Yeah, old but gold. Alright, let's go ahead and Professors to draw some cards before we use Silver. That is very awful. We're going to attack with Froakie. I mean, we're going to have to swap off Froakie regardless, so I guess one energy doesn't hurt. But it would be nice if we could find a Darkrai to start putting energy on, or an Umbreon at the very least. Gonna have to Professors one more time. Oh, we got the Greninja. Sadly, we'll never be able to attack with the Greninja. Oh man, this is awful, chat. I think let's just keep Water Shuriken the Guzz so we can eventually kill it, right? And then I'll retreat to the Froakie so we can actually do some damage to the front Pokemon. We have double Darkrai in the deck. How do we not have a single Darkrai? So they're bringing in Guzz, which is perfectly fine. Because if they miss, we'll be able to do 30 damage on this next turn. Nice. All we got to do is find an Eevee or... Thank you. There we go. All right. Eevee, Dark Pendant, Water Shuriken. Hit the Guzz in the front. Silver to see what kind of card they have. Poke Center Lady, Lucian, and Cyrus. Sabrina does nothing because I can just go into Eevee. Oh wait, that would do something. Poke Center Lady. Poke Center Lady doesn't do us anything, right? Because I can still two-shot him even if he does Poke Center Lady. So I'll let him keep Poke Center Lady. Cyrus does nothing. Lusamine does him nothing. Sabrina's gonna go. Yeah, because I'm gonna two-shot him anyways. Even if he doesn't have Poke Center Lady. Our Umbreon's doing 80 and we have to do another 80. Sabrina's the thing that could hurt us because I don't want to get trapped on Greninja. And I don't want him to Sabrina us into Eevee and then we lose energy. But we can still two-shot him. I can still two-shot him. We have Greninja. So this is definitely going to be the better play right now, I think. And then after Guz is dead, all we have to do is bring in the Celesteela and then we should be fine. Alright, Eevee time. Put down another Eevee. Water Shuriken. The Guz. And Darkness Fang. So if he chooses to attack for 120, he needs red to win on this turn. I'm assuming he doesn't have red or else he wouldn't use Barb. Yes! We got the Lusamine! Woo! I was thinking in my head, we gotta get the Lusamine out of their hand. We gotta get the Lusamine out of their hand. We got the Lusamine out! Alright. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's go ahead. Guzma. Hit the Nihilego. Put energy on... I guess Darkrai. Darkness Fang. Alright, so their Lusamine's out of their hand. They have one single card. Let's hope that they don't find their Lusamine, right? Let's go! Professors means no Lusamine, which means that they cannot play another trainer this turn. Dude, Dark Pendant is crazy strong, man. Especially because he thinned his hand intentionally. Like, now a lot of people in the previous meta was like, okay, I need to thin my hand so they don't red card me so I can actually use my cards, right? But now, even if you thin your hand, when you attack, it hurts you. You get punished for thinning your hand to not get red carded. Dark Pendant is just worse than a red card now, which means it's better than a red card. This is crazy, man. Think of having a deck with red card and Dark Pendant in the deck. Punish them for having a lot of cards and then punish them for having fewer cards. Best of both worlds. That's crazy. Yeah, we almost put a red card in this deck. I think we need to. Maybe as a deck you can play Druddigon, Ho-Oh, Lugia, Dragonite. Best counter for other meta using stage 2s, yeah. Alright, we got Eevee and we got Darkrai. I think I'll just let the Eevee in the front die and then we go Umbreon or something in the back. since we're going first. I really want to try a Crobat and Lego deck and then just run Red Card and Dark Pendant. That seems crazy good, to be honest. I don't know who I want to throw Dark Pendant on yet, so I'm going to wait. I could throw it on the front Eevee and then just put energy on Eevee in the front. I don't think we're going to be using Find a Friend, to be honest with you. But I do have a feeling that they have Ilima in this deck. Sabrina. Sabrina. If I go Darkrai, put energy. He gets second energy, I get second energy, and then he attacks and kills me if he evolves. Sounds like I'd be in trouble. Let's do it. Taking the risk. Should have gone Froakie, to be honest with you. But we're going to play a game of chicken right now, you know? We're going to play a game of chicken. And then just hope he doesn't have the evolutions he needs. And the Pokemon to even do 140 damage in one attack. That is our hope. We got all the stuff that we need. End turn. So right now he's doing 110 damage. I'm still gonna play this game of chicken. We're jumping in. We're playing it, man. I'm all in. I am all in. I could have retreated this turn, but I want to see. Does he have another basic? And he needs Crobat. He needs Rare Candy, Crobat, and a basic. All three cards in his hand need to be the exact cards that I just said. Or he needs a red. Alright. We lucked out, baby. The game of chicken played off. Because now we can kill this guy. I think he conceded. Yeah, that was a quick concede. I stood my ground, man. I did. Let's go. And we got the Arceus out of his hand as well. Dude, it's so funny when they attack and then they lose a card that they probably needed. And then they're like, okay, well, I just lost because I attacked, right? Dark Pendant is a game changer. Dark Pendant is a crazy... I think I'm going to save Crobat and Lego until tomorrow. Because tomorrow is going to be ranked mode. And what better way to start ranked mode off than play a deck that might be good? I feel like we play Crobat EX with Lego and then Dark Pendant, red card. That should be a very good deck to try in ranked. He's probably using 3 DIA. Crobat EX with Lego would be dope. Yeah. We're going to try that probably tomorrow, I think. Because we can do ranked mode and Lego testing. It'll be a best of both worlds. I also think Donphan could be a good ranked deck to try. Alright, we're going first here. Against Eevee. They might be running just Charmander. Same old, same old. I'm gonna silver early. And it's a good thing I did. Rescue Scarf, Eevee back, Flareon, Professors, get that out. Dude, silver is crazy good, man. Let's end turn. Because not only do you get to see the trainers that they're playing, and you can get rid of one of them, you get to see what kind of deck type they're running as well immediately. Like, just off of that, I found out, okay, he's not running Charmander, Stoke Charmander, and then you can immediately change up your game plan. Right? It's such a crazy... It's a crazy, crazy card. Silver is insane. If I were to hope for any kind of 2-star full art trainer, it's definitely gotta be silver. I don't know which deck Silver's in off the top of my head, if it's Lugia or Ho-Oh. Kind of hoping it's Lugia, because I'm going to be opening up a bunch of packs for Lugia in the next couple of days. But yeah, that's wild, man. That's absolutely wild. Silver is going to be definitely a trainer that you run in pretty much every single deck, I think. It's going to have that staple feeling like Sabrina and Cyrus had. I think he's realizing that he can't... Yeah, that long pause made me realize that he messed up. He can't heal for 20 unless he evolves it. So he's going to have to just opt in for the extra... Oh, wait. He can't even opt in for the extra damage, right? Because it only works for evolutions too. Yeah, he definitely messed up with Eevee Bag. He wanted to heal initially, and then he was like, okay, I guess I have to do the 10 damage. But he didn't even get a chance to do the 10 damage. Oh, that feels bad. All right, end turn. We got Darkrai ready to go and Dark Pendant back on him. There goes the evolution. Thankfully, we are able to one-shot. And then we just have to deal with one more Eevee in the back that has no energy. I think this is as good. I think this is a guaranteed right now. Checkmate. I'll put E. I think he conceded. No, he didn't. Oh. I was like, the game froze for a second. Usually you can tell if the opponent concedes or not based off of like if you can click on stuff and whatever. All right, so Rescue Cape did put all of the Pokemon back in his hand. So he's able to evolve this front Pokemon into an Eevee if he wants, or a Flareon, and then combust, I think. I think his best play is evolve, put energy, and then combust. And then I have to pray he doesn't have another Eevee Bag in hand to do 10 extra damage. I think that's the only way we're going to come out. He didn't combust! Oh, wait, no, because he can combust next turn. Yeah, because he can combust next turn. So should I assume he doesn't have Eevee? I have to just assume he doesn't have Eevee Bag, because there's really nothing else I can do, right? I can retreat, but then I lose all energy. Yeah, I'm technically cooked. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. Let's see. Rescue Scarf might have just won him the game. Come on, no Eevee Bag. You already used one. No Eevee Bag. Red. Ah, well played, man. GG. I'll give him that one. All right, I doubted Rescue Scarf when we were first reading it. But Rescue Scarf with, like, Eevee decks, it makes sense, you know? Definitely makes sense. You don't have as much faith in Silver as I do. I think Silver is a great card. I don't know. It's like Mars. I like Mars a lot as well. All right, we're going second. Against Nihilego Celesteela. The question is, are they running Guzz or are they running Crobat EX? I feel like if you're gonna go run Celesteela, you gotta commit to the full Ultra Beast lineup, which means that odds are they are gonna be running Guzz, right? Old is gold. Don't, if it ain't broke, don't change it, right? I can't wait to try a new Nihilego deck though, with that being said. Let's go ahead and put Darkrai down. I will go ahead and do this to find a friend, because we're going to be able to attack with Umbreon next turn anyway, so might as well. I do wish we had that Froakie early. That would have been very nice, because I could have evolved into Greninja and hit the Guzz immediately. Oh, never mind. We might not be able to do anything. We lose our Froakie, Greninja, Rare Candy, Umbreon. We lose everything here. Yeah, that's a feels bad. We still get Umbreon. And I guess I'll put a second one down. Might as well just attack. I don't want to miss out on 80 damage. Especially if they try to go in with Nihilego here and attack. I can just swing back. Oh, no. Okay. Just one heads. That's fine. If we can find a silver in the deck right here, this would be very strong, because once we kill Nihilego, we can prevent him from using Lusamine on their Guzz. This is all assuming that he has Lusamine. Dark Pendant. Well, I guess I got a Dark Pendant, the Umbreon. And then we'll just attack here. So odds are he's gonna go put Celesteela in. So I'll have to attack again, and then he can get his Guzz. Wait, he's putting Guzz in. So if he does Lusamine, he goes up to 3 energy. And then he'll lose a card in hand, but I'm not really set up on my Darkrai, so... Now, we needed that silver so we can get rid of that Lusamine. I wonder if running double silver is good. Especially in a Dark Pendant deck. Oh, dang, dude. We're not even going to be able to attack at all. That sucks. Oh, there goes our 80 damage and build Darkrai in the back. So if he kills my Umbreon, I can't retreat. He gets +2. Darkrai, Rare Candy. Or Darkrai with red is dead. I think I have to put energy on Eevee and then pray we top deck. I think I have to put energy on Eevee and pray we top deck another Umbreon. Because I can't retreat. Yeah, I can't retreat. Alright, Umbreon is the only thing that can win us this game. It's a Darkrai. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is a concede. We're just stalling right now. Yeah. Having a silver could have technically won us the game. Which is crazy to think about how good that card is. Part of me wants to put double silver in the deck, but we'll keep it at just a 1 right now. Because if we could have had silver in our hand and we used it and got rid of their Lusamine, they wouldn't be able to attack with Guzz, and we have freedom to just hit for 80 every single turn with Umbreon. Yeah, the Mars they used was very rough, and their Lusamine was also rough. Silver could have got us the win. All right, we'll keep going. Let's get a couple more wins here. And then we'll try out either Ho-Oh Lugia or Donphan. All right, we're going second. Let's go ahead and just put all these Pokemon down. Prevent us from getting red carded or anything like that, right? We got Umbreon as well, so this is good. I think going second with this deck is always going to be great, because you're able to find a friend with Eevee, and then you can still attack in with Umbreon on curve while you evolve. So this is like, going second is always going to be good with this specific deck right here. Maybe once we play Crobat, EX, and Nihilego, I think going first is still great. It won't really matter going first or going second. All right, let's find a friend and hope it's a Froakie. Greninja. Do they teleport out? Yes or no? They're gone. They're out of here. They probably put the Eevee in, right? Save the other Cosmog. Now, thankfully, we're not weak to Metal, which means our Umbreon lives. But if they do have Rare Candy in hand with Solgaleo and Red, those 3 cards they need, and they have 4 at the moment, then they could technically win the game right here, because I really don't have a way to counter the Solgaleo when it swings in. So I desperately need... Oh, they're going Cosmog in the front. Okay, so they have Rare Candy and Solgaleo. Because they wouldn't... Wait, what? Why would they go in with the Cosmog that had energy on it if they didn't have Solgaleo and stuff? That's a little confusing, but I guess we won't question it too much. Energy and attack. I'm trying to save this last spot for Froakie. We're looking for a Froakie. Come on. And I'm hoping that they Professors this turn, because then I think we just win the game. They got the Rare Candy, but who's going to be their trainer? They get 1 trainer to play. Who's it going to be? Do they have Red? Do they have Red? Ah, they had Red. Uh-oh. Well, I think they win the game now. I think that just means they win. Froakie. We're not going to be able to do enough damage to kill. I'm only doing 120 damage next turn. He lives at 20. I could hypothetically stall. Evolve. Like, I could hypothetically just stall. Ah, Lily. The only way we could have stalled is if we got Umbreon this turn. We could have won. No. No, we're chalked no matter what. I think we can still win. I think it might be possible. I don't want to do the math in my head right now because that's going to waste my time and his time. So I'll keep playing fast, ending turns, and doing what I can just to survive and do damage while we wait. Because yes, he's going to Lily here, 60, and I can do 40 again next turn. He has Cyrus. We took the Cyrus out of his hand. If only I had a leaf in the deck and I could put energy on Umbreon, I think we could have won. Because now I can't retreat off Umbreon. Yeah. So I think that's going to be officially done. Dang, Solgaleo, man. That was a crazy ramp on Solgaleo. Get yourself a cape. I mean, I don't really know what else we can fit in this deck, to be honest. Because we have the Dark Pendants. All right, let's see. We're going second, and we got Eevee in the front. Against Dratini. They might be running Ho-Oh Dragonite. We gotta see. Let's Professor's Research. We can't play Guzma at the moment. We got Dark Pendant. We got Froakie. Dark Pendant goes on us. This is going to make them want to red card us for sure, because we have 5 cards in hand. That's quite a lot. Pichu. Yeah, they definitely are running Pichu. Maybe they're running just Pichu and Dragonite, and that's it. No Ho-Oh. Because you don't really need Ho-Oh if you have Pichu. You run pure water energy, you run Pichu, you get a guaranteed water from the bench on Dratini, and then you can get lightning energy from Pichu. You're all set up. All you need is rare candy, and then evolve, and you're set, right? Now, if we top deck a rare candy, that would be the most hilarious thing, because then I could rare candy Greninja, hit him, Umbreon, pull him in. Sadly, we did not find what I wanted. However, wait, what just happened? Oh, he messed up. I didn't even realize he messed up. So Pichu only works for basic Pokemon. All the baby Pokemon only work for basic Pokemon. Because he decided to evolve from a Dratini to a Dragonair, he couldn't generate lightning energy to his Dratini because he already evolved it, which means he's never getting lightning energy ever again unless he finds another basic Dratini. You always have to make sure when you're doing the baby Pokemon strategy and water energy only, you need to not evolve them yet until you generate that energy that you need. He forgot to attack? No, I'm pretty sure I saw him attack. Maybe he forgot to attack, but I'm pretty sure I saw him attack. The thing is, it doesn't matter if he attacked or not. Take a lightning energy from your energy zone and attach it to one of your benched basic Pokemon. Basic. The moment you decide to evolve from Dratini to Dragonair, you are no longer a basic. You are a stage 1. So you got to keep that in mind when you are playing with the baby Pokemon. Don't evolve. Generate the energy and then evolve. I'm not using an emulator, Kuro. I'm using a Samsung tablet, Samsung Tab S10 Ultra, with the Samsung Dex mode activated. All right, we're going second. Let's throw Eevee down. I guess I can throw Darkrai down. Doesn't hurt, to be honest. I'm just hoping we can find another... Ooh, full art Ho-Oh. Pretty cool. Now, if I had to guess, maybe they're running Dragonite. It's going to take 3 energy to get energy for Ho-Oh. And then he can build energy on Dragonite. That looks so freaking goofy, man. Pokemon is going down and it's new art coming soon. Dude, that looks absolutely goofy when you throw it down on the field, right? That is wild. That is wild. All right, let's put energy here. Dark Pendant. And we will find a friend. So I want to make a Ho-Oh and Dragonite deck as well. But halfway through making it, I was thinking, wait a minute. You need 3 energy on Ho-Oh first. And then you can put all the energy you need on Dragonite. Is it worth it? I feel like it might be too slow. And then people were saying, well, I mean, then you can just run the baby Pokemon. And then you can use the baby Pokemon to generate energy for Ho-Oh. And then Ho-Oh can generate energy for Dragonite. And I was like, oh yeah, true. But then when you really think about it deep, you could just use the baby Pokemon to generate energy for Dragonite, and you don't need Ho-Oh at all in that deck, right? In fact, it might slow things down if you're running Ho-Oh with Dragonite. So then I was like, yeah, doesn't really make too much sense to do that then. So now they're already opting. They're like, yeah, you know what? Understandable, have a nice day. I'm going to give up on Ho-Oh. I'm going to go ahead and go over to Dragonite EX, because they already know they're taking way too long to build up energy on that Ho-Oh too. All right, so now we can see I can Greninja attack, which I think is going to be the play, because Dragonite can one-shot. Now we have a problem here. There's going to be a big problem. All right, you ready to hear this? I'm not going to Dark Chase and bring that to the front. I'm going to Darkness Fang. And the main reason why is because if I swap, they have that energy on Ho-Oh, they get to keep it. If they have Elemental Switch and they're generating lightning energy on the bench, which they are most likely running Elemental Switch in their deck, then they get their 3rd energy and they get a chance to attack for 180, and I'm not ready to swing in with Darkrai, and then we lose the game. So doing it like this forces them not to be able to Elemental Switch, and we have a chance just to do a lot of damage here while Darkrai is set up and ready to go. Now, alternatively, I could hit a Ho-Oh in the back and then bring it to the front. It needs 2 energy to retreat, but if they have a Leaf, I don't want to worry about that. Might as well deal with the Pokemon in the front that does have the damage on it and does have that threat towards us, because this should be a pretty much guaranteed win here after they kill our Umbreon. Just my mind thought process if you are going up against like a Dragonite in the same situation. We're doing 120 damage at the moment. And that should be game. All right, not too bad. Darkrai going in. Even without Greninja, we still do 100 here. 20. Drop him down to 80. And you are done. Darkrai Umbreon feels great. It does feel bad that I can never attack with Greninja. Maybe kicking Greninja out for a different Pokemon, preferably a dark Pokemon that has just 1 energy needed to attack would be better. But I think Greninja does have some synergy with Umbreon EX because of that Dark Chase ability. Any ideas on a Donphan deck? We're gonna try Donphan, I think. We're gonna try Donphan. We're done with the Umbreon deck. Let's go ahead and talk about it, and then we'll move on to the next deck. Alright, so this is the Umbreon EX deck that we ended up making. It's running double of pretty much everything in the deck. Here's a quick deck list. Double Froakie, double Greninja, double Umbreon EX, double Darkrai EX, double Eevee, double Rare Candy, double Pokeball, double Dark Pendant, double Professor's Research, and a Silver Guzma to finish it off. So double Froakie and Greninja with the Rare Candy just to evolve. Umbreon EX because that's going to be your main attacker in the front line. Greninja has synergy with Umbreon EX because you can Water Shuriken hit any of the bench Pokemon, while if Umbreon is in the active spot, you're able to bring them towards the front with Dark Chase, and with only 2 energy needed to attack, that's 100 damage that you're able to do to any of their Pokemon if you have that Greninja ready to go. After you build your Umbreon with double Dark Energy, then every extra energy can go to Darkrai in the back line, 20 damage to the front, and then Greninja, another 20 damage with Umbreon. You're doing 120 damage across the field. And then once Umbreon finally dies, you have Darkrai to clean up anything else. Eevee, the new Eevee Find a Friend seems good, so you can find and put Pokemon in your hand. You're thinning your deck, and you're guaranteeing Pokemon cards. So you get the evolution for your Eevee, which is the Umbreon in this case. And then we're running Dark Pendant. It's a new Pokemon tool added to the expansion, but it's very good. So before, the meta used to be, in Eevee Grove, the meta used to be run red card in every single one of your deck, no matter what. Because you can punish the opponent from having Rare Candy and the evolution, because everyone's running Sylveon and quickly evolving. It's a fast-paced meta. So you red card them to take them down from 5 cards, 4 cards down to 3. And it spooks them. It makes them want to use more cards a lot quicker. Dark Pendant means that if they attack your active Pokemon, Dark Pokemon that has this attached to it, they lose one of their cards in their hand because it gets shuffled back into their deck. So now they're getting punished by having too many cards in their hand, and now they're also getting punished by having too few cards in their hand. It's a double whammy, and I wish I could fit a red card in this deck to make use of it, but double Dark Pendant in this deck, definitely good, especially because you can get rid of some of their win cons by them just doing a simple attack to you. We also have a Silver, speaking of hand disruption, Silver we opted for over a red card in this instance because we can choose one of their supporter cards, then remove it and throw it back into their deck. So if they desperately needed like a Cyrus to win, you can remove that Cyrus. If they needed like a Lucamine or something, healing, Erica, a Leaf to retreat, anything. It's a good card, good disruption. I've had several games where we get rid of their Professor's Research like turn 1, and it slows them down quite a bit. So a lot of good fun with Silver, and then a Guzma just for all the new Pokemon tools being added. And that is the Umbreon EX deck. Very simple, very straightforward. There's probably going to be a lot more variants. This is just the first one that I've made. So let me know your thoughts down below. Very simple. Umbreon, Darkrai, clean. All right, before we jump in, because I'm trying to find out if we want to do Donphan EX or if we want to do Ho-Oh and Lugia. Crobat and Nihilego, I definitely am going to be saving for tomorrow. And I think someone said Silver is on the Ho-Oh pack, so if I do want to get Silver, I'm going to have to... Yeah, Silver is on the Ho-Oh pack. Oh, that sucks. Because I desperately want a full art Silver, and I want the Ho-Oh Immersive as well. Alright, think about that. Karubi, thank you for the 54, appreciate you. Donphan is just Lucario Donphan. Okay, I can try some Ho-Oh if you want. Gligar, I think we already have 2 copies of that. Skarmory. Shuckle is from the Lugia pack. I'm gonna recover some and see if I can get this Shuckle. How's it going, Maddie? Tried. Trying to figure out how to build Ho-Oh yourself. I don't know if I can just put 3 energies on it or if you need a ramper. Yeah, it's interesting. Do you need, because Ho-Oh is a ramper, right? It ramps up other Pokemon, but I feel like you need another Pokemon to help ramp up the Ho-Oh in the first place, because 3 energy is quite a bit. By the time you get that 3rd energy, Ho-Oh is going to technically fall and go down. So whoever's going to be going in after Ho-Oh falls, you definitely want to make sure it's a beefy Pokemon that can survive. But if you're going to play it like that, then why not just play the baby Pokemon? You know? Why not play the baby Pokemon? Yeah, Dialga, Ho-Oh, Lugia, but then you need everything to go your way, right? You're probably going to need to stack double Leaf, double X-Speed, or double Leaf and double Lyra in the deck. Just because if you start with the wrong Pokemon or don't even get the Pokemon you need on curve, if you get Dialga in the front, you get your 2nd energy, maybe you don't have Lugia or Ho-Oh to actually put energy on it, which means you're going to be screwed because then you can't build your Lugia. It's a mess. Ah! It is way too cold in this room. Sorry, that's my sneeze. Dolphin, please. Dolphin, please. Can I Snorlax EX with Lyra? Technically, you could Snorlax EX and treat Snorlax EX like a Druddigon, right? Keep Snorlax EX in the front, and then you use Lyra to swap out to a different Pokemon. But then I guess that would be no different than like Ilima. Okay, I lost my train of thought on why I even came in here. And what Pokemon cards we were looking at. Yeah, I literally lost my train of thought. Donphan and Rampardos you think would be good? Do you think Donphan and Rampardos would be better than Silvally? Oh man, I wish we had more Dark Pendant cards so I could actually flare it properly. I hate that you have to go through the beginning flares to unlock the better flares. Is the new Eevee better than the previous one? Maybe, because you're guaranteed drawing a Pokemon card. So it might be a little better. Elemental switch. What if we use Manaphy with Ho-Oh? Maybe I think I'm gonna make a Donphan deck today and not do the Ho-Oh, because I'm still thinking about that as well. You're not alone. I'm also thinking about how we can end up making the Ho-Oh work. Donphan would be cool. Donphan is an EX though, but I guess Rampardos could still be a finisher. Yeah, especially against, say, an Oricorio, right? Alright, should I try Donphan then? And should I put Hiker in that deck as well? Do you think one Hiker is good to rearrange the order? You can just use Moltres to ramp Ho-Oh. True. Oh, you know what would be sick? You know what would be very sick as like a deck to make? I don't know if it's going to be like an actual strong deck. Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, Ho-Oh. Start with Moltres, put energy on Ho-Oh, hopefully get 2. Switch over X-Speed, right, or something, over to the Ho-Oh, attack, put energy on all your other Pokemon like Articuno or Zapdos or something. Just be able to use all the birds in one deck. It sounds congested. It sounds extremely congested, right? But I do see some synergy with Moltres into Ho-Oh. For sure. Because all you need is 1 energy on Moltres and then like a Leaf or an X-Speed to get off of Moltres and you're ready to go. Yeah, you can distribute energy from Ho-Oh however you want, so all your birds will be able to attack. But the birds are supposed to be with Lugia. Ho-Oh is for the dogs. Donphan. Alright, so Donphan EX. Donphan is a stage 1, right? So we don't even need any rare candies. Should we go new Fanfy? Does this 30 damage to itself? Heck no, that sounds bad. I think we just go with the old one. Roll out 20 damage, 60 HP. 10 damage back to... I mean, I guess actually 10 damage back to itself is literally the same as 60 HP. Just do 10 more damage. So there's no reason not to run the new one. You just get to do more damage. Yeah, so we'll do the new one. 30 HP against Pokemon that are weak to fighting. This will be able to do 50 damage. Could one-shot some Pokemon out there at 50 HP. Oh, one-shots the babies as well. Alright, so new Fanfy, new Donphan EX. We got red card, silver, Cyrus, Sabrina. I don't know if we want to run a single hiker in the deck or not. And someone said go Skull Fossil, Rampardos. I don't know if this is going to be better than Sil Valley Rampardos though. But at least you're always guaranteed going to start with whatchamacallit. Alright, so I'm going to show off the entire deck list. You tell me if we're missing anything, okay? Hiker just seems like a bad card. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't want to throw Hiker in this deck either. I feel like we could swap out for something else. I'm all ears. I'm all ears, alright? Alright, so let's see. This is Donphan Rampardos. Alright, what do we think we need? We got double Fanfy, double Rampardos, double Skull Fossil, rare candy, Donphan. Do we need to get rid of 1 hiker for a Cranidos? I think we do that. I think we get rid of 1 hiker for a Cranidos. Hiker will be a lot better. Probably in a full rock deck, not fossils. That seems probably better, right? 2/1/2 rare candy, Skull Fossil, Sabrina Cyrus combo, Guzma, and then 1 silver. Oh wait, yeah, 1 Pokeball too. True. Okay, we have spot for something else. Do we go with red? Giovanni. Lily wouldn't really work, I don't think. I don't want Lily in the deck. You think Donphan was meant to be a follow-up card to Passimian? Honestly, true. Because they're both EXs. The problem is, Onion, if you go up against an Oricorio, you're dead, right? So having a non-EX in the matchup seems pretty good. The retreat cost? Well, no. If we start with... We're going to start with Donphan, and we're going to be attacking with Donphan until it dies. And then Rampardos will be the cleanup. The problem is, once Donphan dies, they only need one more kill. And then they win the game. Not with Fanfi. Fanfi does 30 and then goes down to 60. So all it needs, all that Oricorio needs is one Giovanni and then they win. Giant cape, red or helmet? I could also use the new retreat trainer, Lyra. True. Hold on. Wait, Lyra in this deck makes sense, right? Because if we have Lyra in the deck, we can attack with Donphan. And if I don't want to give up +2 and I have my Rampardos ready, we just swap to Rampardos. They get +1. And then maybe I have a second Rampardos ready to go. They get +2. And then they still have to deal with the Donphan as a third final Pokemon. Lyra seems very strong in this deck. But do we run double Lyra or should we just run one Lyra? That's the question. Because if I ran double, I'd have to get rid of something here. I could run one and just see how it feels for now. Or I could get rid of either red card or silver. I could remove red card, you think? Double seems good. I could play a couple of games with one and just see how it goes and see if I'm getting consistent on finding it. It is one card out of how many? 20? Alright, so this is the deck. Let's play a couple of games and see if I want to get rid of red card. Maybe we're all done with the red card meta, but I do still like red card. Alright, that's the deck. Maybe silver could go too. Alright, let's do it. Get rid of red card because you want to focus on attacking. Yeah, because Lyra to help attack with Rampardos early would be very strong. Red card for hand disruption would be nice as well. Alright, so we're going first, which is not bad because we do get a chance to evolve first. Ooh, and they're weak to fighting. Actually, Donphan might be on the rise, to be honest. Or just Rampardos decks in general. Since most of the new decks we're going to be fighting against are probably going to be dark decks, right? I feel like there's going to be Nihilego with Crobat thrown in. I think Umbreon, unfortunately, is weak to Leaf, though. Or Grass. And not fighting. But I know Umbreon EX Darkrai is going to be a thing you see often. There's a lot of people playing Dark right now. Alright, let's go to Professor's research. Finding a Donphan, I think, kills the Nihilego. Alright, well, it's a Rampardos. I can put energy here and attack. It takes 50. Yeah, I might as well do it. I was going to choose not to because I was like, wait, he could kill us. But I don't think he kills us, right? Even if he has another Nihilego and puts it down, he's doing 30 plus 20. I'm taking 50. I'll live at 10. 10 is good enough. The retreat cost on these Pokemon are very high. So I do think having double Lyra in the deck is going to be key here. So I think after this game, I'm probably going to get rid of red card. Put Lyra double in. So at least I can get value for me versus trying to hurt the opponent. Ooh, speaking of red card, we got red card and Rampardos. I think I'm gonna Professors and not bring in the Nihilego since all the energy is on the Golbat in the front. Unfortunately, didn't have Lyra. If we had Lyra, we could have killed this Golbat, to be honest. Didn't have it, though. I'll just go ahead and Rare Candy. Get that Rampardos going in the back. I'll put out another Fanfi. I'll red card, because might as well. And then the unfortunate thing is, I think I'm cooked here. I'll put one energy on Fanfi and then just attack with Reckless. We're going to die to the poison. 20, but I was going to die anyways unless I retreated. So might as well do that, and I'll switch to the other Fanfi. Because it's not an EX at the moment. And we can save our Rampardos for future, maybe. Or if I do get Fanfi, or if I do get Donphan, I think Donphan could be tanky enough that it can just evolve and attack this. Oh no, we're taking... Oh no, we're dying in one hit. Never mind. But at least we got Rampardos, right? Right? Alright, thankfully Guzma saves us from Dark Pendant. This is why you want to run at least one Guzma in your deck. Guaranteed. Because if I didn't use Guzma here, theoretically speaking, we could lose our Cyrus. And I don't know if we're able to one-shot a Crobat at full HP. Crobat has how much HP at full? 170? We'd be doing 150. So if they evolve the other Zubat into a Crobat, I can't kill it. So having Cyrus for that Nihilego is going to be great here. Yeah, because even if he rare candies, evolves, attacks, hits me for 70, I take 20 poison damage, I go down to 10. I still can Cyrus and attack his Nihilego, and we get a tie rather than a straight-up loss. Okay, all right, we'll take it. Not too shabby. We definitely want to throw in another Lyra, I think, right? So red card's going to go. Because I feel like Lyra could have helped us in that situation. So I think this will be the deck where no Lyra is going to be in play. Alright, so far 1-0 with Donphan. Let's kick out red card. Throw in double Lyra. Hiccups, and then we update the deck. Alright, we got the new deck list. Let's go. We'll play for a couple of wins here. I'm trying to get at least around like 5 wins per deck that we play. Just so we have some footage for all these decks. So far we're 10-4 on the day. What deck do I think is the new meta? Dark Pendant, Dark decks. Dark feels very punishing right now. Surprisingly, I haven't seen a lot of people playing Ho-Oh or Lugia. Maybe it's just hard to actually run the Pokemon. But definitely Dark decks feel good. Or seem good. Alright, we're going second. Ooh, and we're going up against another deck that has weakness to fighting. So this is another reason why this Donphan deck might be strong. It's good against the lightning decks. I just realized that we have that lightning weakness that we can go up against if we run into like an Oricorio. They got Barb, but we do have Guzma, so I think I Guzma immediately and not Professors. Guzma immediately seems good. Then I can Professors after the fact. Double Fanfi. Yeah, I'm gonna Guzma just so I don't get hit with that. I don't get to put down my Skull Fossil, sadly, but it's okay. More energy for Fanfi means more damage that Donphan can do once we finally evolve it. I feel like that might have been a better play, but we'll find out. Usually you want a card draw early as possible, no matter what, right? Alright, so they get to do 90 damage. Lyra to swap out to my other Donphan. That'd be interesting. Let me Professors. We got the Rampardos. Ooh. So our Fanfi in the front will die no matter what. Sadly. So we're going to build the back and then just attack. So now we have options, right? Because if they do decide to swing in again with Tapu Koko EX, they're losing all energy. They would desperately need to have an electrical cord this turn. Or decide not to kill my Tapu Koko. I think what they're thinking of, they might try to attack with Plasma Hurricane 20 and hope I just knock myself out, right? Oh, electrical cord anyways. This is going to be interesting. If we can find just one Skull Fossil, I think we got this. All right, so let's think. I think we're going to have to Lyra this turn no matter what, because if I knock myself out, Pikachu comes, he kills me. So no matter what, Lyra is going to have to happen regardless, or else we've lost the game. The question is, who am I putting energy on? I feel like I got to put energy on the back Fanfi, because again, Pikachu's going to swing in and do 90 damage. We're dead. So I'm going to build back Fanfi. Do this, and we still have a chance to top deck Donphan EX, which means that we're able to evolve and one-shot the Pikachu, I think. So there's still a chance here that we can pull it off and win. Assuming that they don't Pikachu, Cyrus, or Sabrina this turn. And we still need to get lucky with Donphan EX. We have 2 in the deck. We have a Professor's Research. We don't even need Donphan EX to win the game. We can still find a Skull Fossil and stall long enough so that we can evolve into Rampardos and kill the Pikachu. So there's still some options we got. Cyrus, okay. Not good. Not good. Now, I do think we can still live. Donphan has more than 90 HP, so we can still just hit the Pikachu and then Cyrus and bring it back anyways. So I'll still take a Donphan EX. Silver. I think that's GG. I think we've lost. Yeah. Couldn't find a Donphan. Couldn't find a Skull Fossil. We had 4 total. 2 Donphans, 2 Skull Fossils. Nothing got us what we needed. So GG. GG. Yeah, we had a lot of options, Zampy. We had a lot of options on how to win that game. Have I played Crobat yet? No, we haven't gotten around to Crobat. I honestly think we're going to be doing Crobat tomorrow. When ranked mode drops, we'll be doing Crobat EX with Nihilego. Since I think that's going to be a very strong deck. So I'm looking forward to that. And then I think I'll also do Ho-Oh and Lugia. Alright, we're going second. At least with this deck. This deck is very simple to play. You don't really have to think too much, right? Obviously, you start with Fanfi, and then you attack with your energy if you're going second. I guess there is a little bit of thinking going on when you have Lyra, if you want to swap out to a different Pokemon on the bench. Might be a little bit of a thought process here. I'm not gonna Guzma yet, I don't think. I'll put Fanfi down. I don't think I Guzma yet. I think I wanted to just to get rid of one card so they don't like red card or Mars. Is this a new Magcargo? One of your other Pokemon other than your opponent choosing at random? Wait, one other Pokemon, either yours or your opponent, is chosen at random 3 times. For each time a Pokemon is chosen, do 50 damage. Wait, is that technically saying Magcargo could do damage to itself? Am I reading that correct? Am I reading that right? Where Magcargo could do 50 damage to itself as well? One other Pokemon, either yours or your opponent's, is chosen at random. I'm hoping it means it can hit his active Pokemon because this is kind of 2 energy. 150 damage is kind of scary coming my way. That's terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think I wanted to Reckless Charge here, but I'm gonna attack. Just in case he does hit himself. We got Donphan EX. Blue! He's using blue because he can hit himself. What? There's no way it's guaranteed hitting just my side, right? It says either yours or your opponent's. It's not specifying the bench at all either. What's going on, dude? Nah, bro. This is messed up. This is actually messed up. One other Pokemon, either yours... Oh, it has to be the other... So it has to be his bench. Wait, Magcargo seems busted. 2 energy? 150 damage? We're dead. We literally just lost here. So it can't hit himself. It can't hit himself. All it can do is hit his bench, his own bench. Wait, Magcargo seems absolutely busted, bro. Chat, did we win the Pikachu game? I don't remember. I think we're 1-2 with Donphan right now. I can't remember if we won the Pikachu match. I think we lost the Pikachu. We're 1-2. I kind of want to play Magcargo now, dude. I'll keep playing. I think our next deck is going to be Magcargo. That's wild. 2 energy? 2 energy. What about Donphan, Lucario, Tyrogue? So I can play Hiker. Alright, we're going first, and we got Zubat with the Darkrai. So good news for us, we can evolve first, right? That's good. I don't think they want it to actually be on Darkrai, obviously. So I'm going to Sabrina. Might slow their tempo down, especially if they're able to evolve first. This can definitely slow them down a bit, and then we'll just end turn here. Now, I know what you're probably thinking. I could have just kept that Zubat in the front. It gets one shot by our Fanfi anyways, no? All right, let's go ahead, research this, and we're going to evolve into Donphan EX. $50 damage, swinging in. I wonder if I try and build this Donphan in the front, or if I should go back and build the other one in the back. Dang, I guess I have to build the front. He's building up energy here. Well, unless he has red, we're not dead. Right? Unless he has red, we're not dead. So I'm going to take the chance. I'm going to take the risk, and we're going in. Moment of truth. All right, we're alive, but they do get to kill with Darkrai in the back. I could always Lyra and swap out if I need to, but I think I'm just gonna go in for the kill. So this is the game plan, right? They Darkrai, Nightmare Aura, I die, I go put in Darkfan. I hit Darkrai for 50. It's in one-shot range, and all I need to do is Lyra, Rare Candy, Rampardos, and we win. That's the play, right? That's going to be the idea right now. And hope they don't... I mean, if they do want to run Barb on this turn, I can just Guzma. Alright, other Donphan is in. Come on, Rare Candy. Cyrus. They're not helping me out right now. We need to get Rare Candy next turn without using Professor's Research. We have 2 Rare Candies, 8 cards remaining. Okay, we need to have a Leaf as well if they want to swap from Darkrai over to, like, Crobat. Red card. I mean, as long as I can find Rare Candy, Rampardos, and Lyra. That's Rampardos. Ah, Cranidos. I mean, technically, this is still fine. But I am a little scared right now, chat. Because if they Cyrus, I'm dead, right? Or if they Sabrina, I'm dead. Whereas, if I just don't... If I put down Cranidos and they Sabrina, I'm dead. I lose the game. But if I just Skull Fossil and get rid of it, I can win off of a Cyrus. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to play for the win here. Because now they can't kill me even with a red. They can't kill me even if they go Crobat. Crobat at most, they're going to do what? 70 plus 20, 90 plus red, 110. Darkrai would do 120. No, yeah, we win here. Sometimes you got to try and read what the opponent might have in their hand, and I feel like they did have a Sabrina just now. I mean, I guess if they red here, I'll technically die, but we have a Skull Fossil. Yeah, we're good. Not bad, man. We'll take it. Donphan doing some work. Never Mars. I mean, they did already red card us, so. The poison wouldn't kill me before I win the game. Oh, is that not how it works? Like, even if I go down to 20 and they barb and I attack with no other bench Pokemon, I wouldn't take that 20 poison damage. If that's how it works, then that's pretty good. Because I wouldn't have to worry about putting another bench Pokemon down. Wait, no, if I did put another bench Pokemon down, it would just be a draw anyways, right? If it did work like that. So I guess the fact that it doesn't work like that is better. Alright, we're going second against another dark deck. Dude, dark decks are definitely going to be up on the rise, man. Dark Pendant, Umbreon EX, Crobat EX. I feel like now is the time to try and gravitate towards fighting decks if you want to try and steamroll through them. Not saying Donphan is the way, but try and find some kind of fighting deck out there could technically help you out. Who knows? So we're looking for a Donphan. I probably shouldn't have used Professor's Research. The odds of them wanting to actually red card me is a lot higher now, and I lose my rare candy Rampardos with Lyra to go in for a clean swap if I ever needed to. Because say, for example, he puts down Celesteela. He puts down a Pokemon that can survive a hit from Fanfi. I can technically one-shot it with Lyra, rare candy Rampardos. Would be a very... Yeah, here it comes, Celesteela. This would be very strong if he Ultra Thruster to Celesteela and I surprised him here. Ultra Thrusters. Celesteela and turn. I like what I see. All right. I'm going to put down the other Fanfi. Let's thin our hand. Let's rare candy. Rampardos. Lyra synergy into the Rampardos. And now I can Rampardos attack 130, kill the Celesteela. No Ultra Thrusters for them. Yeah, Lyra is very good synergy with Fanfi because you hit yourself, right? And it's also good to throw in with like a Rampardos deck because you can easily swap over to Rampardos. I could see Lyra being a card being added into the Silvally deck, for example, as well. If you're on type Null and you can't retreat over to the Rampardos, Lyra can technically help you retreat off type Null into Rampardos a lot sooner. This could be a very good... Dude, Lyra is a strong supporter, man. Lyra is too good. Not even just for this kind of deck, but it's also good for like heavy retreat cost decks like Tyranitar, Regirock, Snorlax EX, Dragonite, etc., so on and so forth. Lyra seems like a very strong supporter, no? It's just the Solgaleo ability with a little caveat added to it. But it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It lets you be a lot more aggressive because you get to keep the energy on the opponent or on your active Pokemon when you're swapping. I think it's very good for a Rampardos deck when you only need one energy to attack. Any deck that has that Rampardos in it. So I might throw this into a Silvally Rampardos for sure. I'm just not sure what other Pokemon I kick out for it. Alright, we're going first here. I think they're running Espeon EX. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot Espeon EX was added to the game. I've been playing all the other EX Pokemon. Forgot about Espeon EX, alright? I think Espeon EX with Sylveon EX could be a deck, right? That could just be a deck you run. Alright, let's see. We're gonna evolve, obviously, because we get a chance to just one-shot this guy. That's the beauty of going first and still able to attack with just one energy. You get to one-shot an Eevee. before it even gets to evolve. And then every other extra energy we put on it will slowly build up to the 60 plus damage, which will let us do 110 total. So even if they have Gengar, we'll still be able to hopefully kill that Gengar. We do 50 damage, and then we'll do another 110. So that's what, 160 damage total. I think Gengar is... I think he's at 170, if I'm remembering correctly. Or he could be at 180. What is he at? Oh, he's at 170. Okay. So he's at 170. We'll do 50, take him down to 120, and then 110 takes him down to 10 HP. Then all we need is just one more hit, and we are secured. Unfortunately, this does mean we will not be able to play any trainers from now on. But I think the fact that he needs, what, 2 more energy to attack, and he can't even one-shot us, that we are technically good here. Yeah, because he's going to have to, like, leaf out of Gengar if he wants to stay with that energy. If he loses the energy, he's just down on energy for the entire game. It's over, right? The moment Gengar runs and we can use our trainers, it's done for him. And I think he's starting to realize that, too. Like, this deck is pretty good, whether you go first or whether you go second. Being able to evolve first into Donphan helped us one-shot that Pokemon. Alright, 110. I'm not really afraid because he can't one-shot us, right? Just gonna hold our ground here. 160 HP is pretty tanky. Waiting on you, Gengar. What's it gonna be? I don't think they realize that there's really no way to come back, right? They can attack, then they just instantly lose. They can lose all the energy, but then they'll be very down on energy, and they can't really come back from that, because if they evolve the Ghastly in the back... Lyra. Oh, Lyra lets them keep the energy. But again, whenever they attack with Gengar, it's done for them, no? Ooh, Cyrus. We got our own Lyra. I guess Cyrus seals the deal. Dang, full art Lyra. I really wish we got a full art Lyra. Lyra's a good card, man. I don't know if you'd run double Lyra in most decks, but I'm definitely having a lot of fun using Lyra in this deck for sure. And no, you're absolutely right. Out-sec world record, WR. A Leaf would make more sense in a Silvally Rampardos, since Silvally and Rampardos are only 2 retreat cost or less. And you don't have to worry about that caveat of, or the condition rather, right? The condition of you need to be weakened first before you can retreat. Leaf still makes more sense if you wanted to run that in a Silvally Rampardos deck. But I guess it wouldn't really make any sense anyways, since you're going to be attacking with type Null. You can evolve it into a Silvally, and you can still retreat off Silvally because the retreat cost goes from 2 to 1, and then you can still swing in with Rampardos if you want to. So, you know, maybe it doesn't really work too great in a Silvally Rampardos. Theoretically speaking, I don't think I'm running Leaf, for example, in my Silvally Rampardos. I think I was just kind of saying random stuff, but once you actually think about it, yeah, you're technically right. It wouldn't really make sense. I have not tried Marowak yet. No, I don't know what the new Marowak looks like. All right, we're going first. We got Baby Pichu in the front, Zeraora, and an Oricorio. So we'll just go ahead and end turn. If they choose to attack with Pichu, we get to one-shot it anyways with Fanfi, and thankfully, Oricorio and Zeraora can't one-shot us. So it looks like they are going to opt into an Oricorio here because they probably know we're going Donphan EX, and Donphan EX won't be able to actually one-shot it. So now we're hoping we can find one of our Lyras because we can just surprise them with a Rampardos swing in. We're still not going to pass upon this opportunity here. So let's go ahead. Fanfi, Cranidos. I'm going to just Reckless Charge. I'm not going to go ahead and use... I'm not going to evolve just yet. We're going to wait. If they have Giovanni and they kill, that's perfectly fine. We can just Rampardos and kill him, and then we win the game. So he'd be doing us a favor because we get to swap over to our Cranidos a lot sooner. And if he doesn't evolve... Let me see. Let me... Professors before I do anything. Gonna Rampardos this. I could just evolve into a Donphan. Funny enough, I think I'm gonna do that. And then just double up. And then attack. Because, yes, we're not one-shotting the Zeraora and it can retreat into the Oricorio, but we do have Cyrus to bring it back and get our +2, and then we can finally retreat into Rampardos because we'll have that third energy. That's a line that we can take and we'll definitely win. Or we can just get Lyra. We have 2 in the deck, and we can kill the Oricorio and save the energy on Donphan. So we do have a lot of options on what we can do in terms of winning. So that's going to be the option then. Let's just go for the Zeraora, kill it, and we're all set up, right? Now they got to attack with Oricorio or Zeraora, 50 damage, and Rampardos cleans up. Not bad. I think it's because of the baby Pokemon they had to lose so early. Yeah, the baby Pokemon, I don't know why they ran Pichu in a deck like Zeraora and Oricorio. You really don't need Pichu with those 2 Pokemon. They generate energy on their own, no? Seems like you're just putting a free +1 for the opponent to get, right? 30 damage or 30 HP. Oh, they're running Pikachu EX. They wanted to try and build Pikachu EX, I think. But then if they're going to go Pikachu EX, then they shouldn't be running Zeraora in the deck. This is just way too many Pokemon they have. It clogs the deck and doesn't let your Pichu shine how it's supposed to shine. Alright, Rampardos, bring us home. Or not. They conceded. Not bad, man. I feel like we're definitely seeing a lot of dark decks and lightning decks, and Donphan EX with Rampardos can just clean up. Write that down. Alright, let's talk about the Donphan deck. We got a decent amount of wins. We got 5 wins, 2 losses. Seems good enough, right? Alright, so this is the Donphan EX deck. We played a couple of quick games here just to try it out and test it. So we're running double Fanfi, double Donphan. It's a stage 1, so we don't need the rare candy for it. Instead, we're going to be using rare candy for Rampardos. So we're running double Skull Fossil with that stage 1 Cranidos. 1 Pokeball is all you need because you'll be guaranteed starting with Fanfi. Double Professor, Cyrus, Sabrina combo, Guzma with all the new Pokemon tools being added. Silver, just for hand disruption on their part. I like to try it out. And double Lyra. Lyra is very good because Lyra can bring back any of their Pokemon that has damage on it, aka our Fanfi, because we're able to actually hit ourselves by doing Reckless Charge. And if we wanted to surprise the opponent, swap off of our Fanfi, keeping the energy on it, switch over to Rampardos, and then swing in for that 130 damage for 1 energy, we can do that. We can choose to do that with Lyra, and it's very good. And if I needed to swap off of Rampardos, vice versa, do it again. We have double Lyra just for the consistency. It is probably better anyways if you try and swing in early with Rampardos, because Rampardos is a basic, or it's a non-EX Pokemon, so you're able to attack with Rampardos, get a kill, swing in with your other Rampardos, get another kill, right? They have to take out 1 Rampardos, 2 Rampardos, and then your final Donphan, which hopefully would have that triple energy on it, because your Rampardos only needs 1 energy, so all extra energy can go to Fanfi. It's a very good synergy doing it that way versus giving up that Donphan EX, and then they only need to kill 1 more Pokemon, which is 2 total. You got to make them work for the kills, so definitely can go up on that strategy. But if you see a clear win condition, you can just keep Donphan in the front line and keep on swinging and ramping up 50 damage per turn, which will eventually turn into 110 damage per turn. But just having options is always nice. And this was the Donphan deck. There might be more iterations, but this is the first one that we came up with on day 1. Karina, thank you for the 55 years. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 55 years. Are we going to be playing Magcargo? I think we play Magcargo. I kind of want to try 16 trainer Magcargo. But you guys got to help me build it. And I got to see if we even have Magcargo in the first place, right? Because if not, we're going to have to wait until tomorrow. I do. We got 2 Magcargos and we just need Slugma. And I think we should have Slugma. Yeah, okay. We got Slugma. And I'd probably run the 1 energy attacking Slugma. Before I do that, I just want to take a look at some of the full art trainers. I don't think we ever had a chance to look at some of the full arts. I know Silver looked insane. Yeah, Silver looks cool. Rainbow cards. Ooh, see, Kingdra looks sick. Espeon looks cool. Silver looks crazy. Well, okay. Run it with Flareon normal? Would I really run Magcargo with Flareon? Alright, let's go copy this deck. Alright, so this is the deck list. Magcargo and Slugma. And we're running... That's pretty much it right now. Sabrina, Cyrus, Guzma, Silver. Should we run 18 trainer? Can you play me real quick? No, I don't do viewer battles usually, Shadow. Usually we're doing a lot of ranked mode. I usually don't have much time to play Pokemon Pocket and grind out ranked as long as I want to, because we're always trying new decks. So I try and play ranked as much as I can to try and get top 10,000, 5,000, 1,000, whatever. And on day 1, we're always trying out the newer decks. I wish there was a lot more downtime with ranked mode, but there's really not. It's always day 1 expansion drops, and I'm always trying out different decks on the first day. Really quickly. I'm also doing it on the second day and third day. I'm trying out new decks pretty much every day. But ranked mode comes out the second day after the expansion drops. I could put in Magby. No, in this kind of deck. If this is going to be an 18 trainer deck, we definitely want to throw in Pokemon tools and item cards. And that's it. It's supposed to be an 18 trainer, just do damage. Which means we don't really need double Pokeball, one Pokeball. I mean, unless you really desperately want double ball to try and find both Magcargos as soon as possible, but I don't really think you need to. I could go Giant Cape to stay alive. You just try this deck: 2 Magby, 2 Moltres, 2 Ho-Oh, 1 Lugia. I think you can still get by without the Magby and go Moltres, Ho-Oh. I think I'm gonna do Moltres, Ho-Oh, and whatchamacallit. I can just use Rescue Scarf. Oh yeah, true. Dude, when I have all the options to add any kind of trainer card that I want, and I don't know which trainer card to add in the deck. How is it that bad that I don't know how to... I don't know which trainer cards I want to add. Big Malasada, Potion. Double Team Rocket, Grunt, Guzma. Might as well just run double Silver. I don't know, man. Probably want some healing and capes. I like the silver. I like the double silver play. The Cyrus Sabrina doesn't do anything here. You're right. Sabrina Cyrus does nothing. Poke Center Lady. So we have double Potion, double Big Malasada, double Research, double Silver, Poke Center Lady, double Team Rocket, Guzma. I don't know if we need double Guzma. I also don't know if Red... I don't think Red does anything because it's only active Pokemon, and this is random and could hit the back Pokemon, so I'm going to pass on Red and Giovanni. I could Pokemon Communicate, but there's really not going to be any Pokemon in my deck to even Pokemon Communicate unless I want a Pokeball and then Pokemon Communicate. That could help. Because if we don't find the stage 1, we're kind of cooked, right? So maybe there's an argument to say Pokemon Com is something that needs to happen no matter what. But if I go 1 Pokemon Com, is 1 Pokeball enough? And that's fine. We're missing 1 more Pokemon trainer, 1 more item. We still don't have any Pokemon tools. I think we could take out the Pokemon Com for Pokemon tools instead. Poke Flute so you can kill the baby Pokemon. I think I'm not going to go Rescue Scarf. I'm going to go Cape. Double Giant Cape. Yeah, maybe I can get rid of one Malasada and go Double Ball. Because now we desperately need to find the ball. Wait, actually, should I get rid of both Malasadas? It's just 10 more healing, but we already have a Poke Center lady for the status effects. I think this is fine. Let me show off the deck, and we'll see if we need to add anything or take anything out. Magcargo. Alright, so this is the deck. Do we need to put any other Pokemon in? We got Double Potion. One Malasada for a status effect healing, while we can still play trainer cards like Professor's Research or something else. Poke Center Lady for more healing. Silver for making them lose all their trainers in their hand. Red card. Team Rocket to make them lose energy. And Guzma to make them lose their Pokemon tools. Seems okay. 16 trainer. Let's try it. The baby pokes have no weakness. Such a great design. Yeah, because they're so low on HP, so you kind of have to. And no retreat cost is good too. Alright, we're going first, and we got Slugma in the front. Obviously, going second is going to be strong for us because we get to put energy and then we get to evolve the next turn after. I'll go ahead and Giant Cape this. No reason not to just Silver. I don't need to actually Professor's Research because we already have Magcargo in hand. Instead, we can get rid of their Professor's Research. Woo! And they have no other Pokemon in hand. Dang! That kind of sucks for him, man. He had 2 Leafs and a Pokemon Com. Oh, he found a Pokemon. Silver, dude. Silver is crazy getting rid of their Professors turn 1. Oh, man, they found their Zero Aura. Womp womp. Alright, well played, well played. Thought we had him for a second, not gonna lie, you know? I thought we had him. Alright, so 20 damage won't really change anything in the front line. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and evolve. And I'm going to Professor's Research. And then I'm just going to chill. I know I should put down the other Slugma, but no Sabrina. I don't want them to Sabrina. I'm going to chill here. Because we're at 140 HP and they got to do a lot of damage to kill us. And we're doing 150 per turn to them. So, moment of truth. Let's find out what happens. They could technically lightning switch, right? Wait, hear me out. If they lightning switch... Oh, they don't even need to. They're doing... How much damage is Arceus doing? I don't think enough to be lethal against us. And if I play my own Slugma, it might hit my own Slugma. Funny enough, I don't think I put Slugma down and I just attack. I can only do 130 max unless it has a Giovanni. I think we're okay to just stay in with Magcargo and Spurt Fire. Now they're doing less than 130. They need 2 Pokemon down on the field. They have 2 cards in hand. They need their last 2 cards, or their 2 cards in hand to be 2 Pokemon. And the last I checked, their 2 cards in hand were Double Leaf, because we already took a look at their hand with Silver. So they have double leaf and then one Pokemon or one card that we don't know. And that one card was probably nothing important. So we'll take it, man. Dude, silver is so good. They never had a chance to Professors again. Magcargo. Deck list update? I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, I'm like trying to manage all the win-loss ratios and everything else. I 100% forgot about the deck list. And that was with us going first, too. If we went second, I think we'd have a better start. Alright, we're going first again this time. I do think going second is better, but we won't complain about going first. The deck list is officially updated on the right side. For those of you who are watching, it might be on like the YouTube or anything like that. Deck list is updated now from game 1. I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of their Poke Center lady from their hand. And we're good, end turn. Good old silver. So they have Umbreon and Greninja in hand at the moment. They still have Umbreon and Greninja. Like, silver is such a good card because you get a lot of information on what they have currently in their hand. We know they have a Greninja and we know they have a Umbreon. That's the information. So let's go ahead. Let's Professor's Research. No reason to red card. I'm going to Potion. It thins our hand a bit. They're not running any status effects, I don't think. Unless they want to run, like, Barb. I don't really need this hand if they do try to Mars me or something, which they don't have in their hand at the moment. So I'll just hold on to Big Malasada just in case they try to Barb. They got Eevee. Okay, so they got Eevee, which means that their 2 cards in hand is still an Umbreon and a Greninja. Still an Umbreon and a Greninja. Let's Giant Cape this. Because their Umbreon is able to do 80 damage. So that keeps us alive, technically speaking. I could red card them. But I don't think they're going to be able to kill us. Oh, yeah. We're not going to red card. This is good. Actually, I could still red card. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to red card. It does make them go up. But I know they have Umbreon in hand and Greninja. This is going to have to make them find their Umbreon again, even though we are giving them an extra card, theoretically speaking. But they won't be able to kill us regardless because we have more HP. More than enough. So even if they do end up finding it after we shuffle their hand, they still can't kill with 80 damage. Let's find out if red card worked. Because this red card silver synergy is looking good. Professored after 2 Pokeballs. They got no more basic Pokemon. So I think they have an Eevee in hand. They already had an Eevee in hand. So the 2 new cards are what they got. Yes! They couldn't find their Umbreon. Dude, silver is insane, man. We only knew that they had Umbreon in hand because we had silver. No, silver is kind of crazy. Alright, I'm going to Team Rocket Grunt. Just to stop this guy from attacking me in case I don't actually hit it. Okay, you can stop. You can stop. Dude, we only needed 1 energy gone. That's it. Chill, man. Chill. Alright, Spirit Fire. Get in there, Magcargo. Woo! That's not great. I'm not going to lie. That's not great. They can still win here if they find their Umbreon again. They can still win if they find Umbreon. Moment of truth. Moment of silence. Oh, of course they got their Umbreon. Maybe I need more healing in the deck. Maybe we need more healing, you know? Because apparently double potion, Big Malasada, Giant Cape wasn't enough. Had some bad draw right there, bad luck. I mean, it was more so we had bad damage spread. We needed to kill the Eevee that actually had the damage on it. What pack should you open? I open up the Ho-Oh packs, Kage. This is why you need Magby? No, I don't think you need Magby still. I think we need to go second, but going first is still good. I think we just need a little bit more healing, maybe. We'll see. We'll keep playing it out. And we're going up against a Froakie with water energy. We're taking water damage. All right, we're going first again. Just to reiterate, the deck list is updated on the right side of the screen. I don't think it was there for game one, unfortunately. Just wanted to throw that out there. I'm going to go ahead and Professor's Research here and not Silver, because we do need to find our, whatchamacallit, Magcargo. And I will... I want to end turn. They didn't put any other Pokemon down. I don't know what their hand looks like right now, unfortunately. So I'm going to chill. It looks like they're getting unlucky, which means I don't want to unbrick them. I'm going to take a peek at what their hand looks like with Silver. Oh, dang. They got rare candy and all they need is a Greninja. I am screwed. I am screwed. Oh yeah, we're toast, boys. We're toast. I think I should have red carded them first and then silvered. I'm still going to red card them because the odds of them having a rare candy and a Greninja will drop drastically here. And then we'll go ahead and Slugma. The main reason why I didn't want to red card first and then silver was because they were bricking on their hand and they didn't put any other Pokemon down. So I was like, I wonder what they have in their hand. They don't have any research, no Pokeballs, nothing. What are they doing, you know? What do they have? But after we used silver to take a look, then we realized, yeah, it's a lot worse than we thought it was. It's bad. Magcargo puts us to 60. They're doing 50. If they don't evolve, we get to live one more turn. It's risky, I'm not gonna lie. Fire versus water here. I don't know who's gonna actually come out on top. I mean, I think I already know, but still. Do they have it? Do they have Greninja? They do not have Greninja. We live one more turn. We need a Magcargo. 2 and 10. Professor's Research will possibly help us. 2 and 9. Oh, you are the... I would have even settled for, say, a Slugma on the side, you know? A Slugma on the side would have been good. All right, maybe we need an Iono in the deck. Agree or disagree? Should I put Iono in this deck? Maybe double team Rocket Grunt isn't the greatest. Maybe just to play it safe, we go one Iono. Yeah, one Iono. Let me update the deck list. That's the second game in a row we've kind of like bricked. I just want to play one game where we go second as well. I want to see how it feels to go second with energy advantage. All right, we're going first again. Deck list is updated on the right side of the screen as well. I think I have to Professor's Research here. And then we're just gonna chill. Giant Cape and enter. Too early to try and silver right now because we got to try and find our evolution first and foremost, no? Sooner the better. There goes their research. This is a good time to red card and silver next turn. Although I could red card in Team Rocket Grunt. Alright, so let's red card. Take them down from 5 to 3. And we silver. That didn't help me at all. They got double Greninja and an Umbreon Rainbow, and that Umbreon is ready to swing in. Dang, I should have Team Rocket Grunt. Team Rocket Grunt can still save us next turn. He can't one-shot us, right? He needs double Dark Energy, and he can't use Darkrai. So this is still going to be good for us if Team Rocket can land double heads. Oh, GG, well played, sir. Dang, he got professors. I don't know, maybe 18, maybe 16 trainer Magcargo is not the play. Not off to a good start compared to the other decks we played today. All right, we're going first. Again. Hopefully we can go second one time just to try out how this feels while we have second energy advantage. But the most important thing is going to be finding the Pokemon, right? AKA our stage 1. Let's go ahead and Giant Cape the front here. I'm going to silver as well, just in case they have a Professor's Research they're working with. Penny. We'll go ahead and just get rid of their Penny. No supporter for you, all right? Okay, so they're running triple Eevee evolution deck, I think. I think they're running Leafeon, Flareon. Leftovers. I don't think leftovers really matters too much. Oh, there we go. Pokemon Calm. I also don't know if attacking really matters too much either, so I might just trade the Slugma and then just get the Magcargo going immediately. Go ahead and heal. Get the Guzma, because I might want to use a different Pokemon trainer next turn. And then we'll just end turn. Who knows? We might want to Team Rocket next turn instead. Or Poke Center Lady. But Magcargo is fired up, ready to go. And now we just have to rely on RNG. We don't control the game anymore, alright? We have no control over what happens. All we can do is just Magcargo attack and pray for the best, right? So here we go, 150 damage. Of course it hits the one that has no energy. Oh no, dude. This is troll. This is bad. Iono, which is kind of bad because we had another Professor's Research. But at least we got double healing, so I guess not too bad, right? Big Malasada, Poke Center Lady. Heal us back up a little bit. And he just said, no, I don't want to take another 150. He still could have came out on top, though, no? I think he still could have won. All right, we'll take a cheeky Magcargo win. Magcargo is too good. All right, we're going first yet again. We got to stop going first. I really do want to try a game where we're going second because I feel like Magcargo shines extremely well with second energy advantage and then evolve and start swinging in for 150. Like, sure, we can evolve here to Magcargo early, but what's the point if we take a lot of damage and die, right? Can't do anything if we're dead. Now, thankfully, we do have a lot of healing. But not looking too optimistic right now, to be fair with you. Okay. I'm gonna evolve. No reason to attack, to be honest. I'm, like, kind of weak. Full professors as well. No reason to red card. Giant cape and potion just to heal back to 20. And we're back at full. All right, let's end turn. Not bad so far out of the cards we've gotten. Everything has gotten some use. Oh, they're slow building right now, it seems. We're taking 40. I'm gonna potion and Big Malasada, I think. I also think I'm just gonna Pokemon Calm because it keeps thing in my hand. I'm not gonna put my own Pokemon down though. Don't get the wrong idea. Not yet. Next turn I will. And then we attack. All right, swing in. Ooh, big kill on the Golbat. Because if they had Crobat in hand, they can't evolve into Crobat if it was the EX. Darkrai has no energy to attack. And we got another 150 attack coming in next turn. All right, now he's committed to Darkrai. I should have kept that Big Malasada, but it's okay. We have Guzma, we have Pokecenter Lady, we have 2 more trainers, and we have 8 cards remaining. We get another 150 hit. Pokecenter Lady, nice. So Pokecenter Lady keeps us alive just in case. Worst case scenario. And then we'll put Slugma down just in case we live on the back line. And then pause. And then we attack. 150. Woo! We'll take it. So 100 to Darkrai, 50 to my Slugma. It could have honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I could have taken 150 on my Slugma in the back. I just realized. I realized that if by putting my Slugma down, I could have taken 150 damage. And then Darkrai takes no damage. So I think it would have been better of just not putting Slugma down, attacking again for a guaranteed 150 on their side. Since we were going to live a Darkrai attack no matter what, we were well above the HP threshold. So something to keep in mind, right? The damage does get spread back to you if you put down another Magcargo. So maybe sometimes you don't even want to put down Magcargo unless you know no matter what your Magcargo in the front is going to die. But it's a risky deck. It's definitely a risky deck. Playing with fire right now, that's for sure. Ooh. All right, we're going second for the very first time. I've never seen how strong this deck is when you go second with energy advantage. Able to swing in for 150 early. Now, they do get the evolution advantage, but what can they do with one energy, right? They can't do a whole lot off of one singular energy, which means that we'll be fine and we'll be good for the most part. All right, they got Eevee, they got Froakie, they got Spiritomb. I'm really not sure what they're playing. I don't want a Professors because I'll be honest with you, I'm scared. I'm scared if I Professors, they red card me. And I want to make sure I have both my Professors in my deck in case they red card this turn. I'll have a better chance of still getting my Magcargo. But if I Professors and go down one Professors and they decide to red card, then well, dang, I have 2 Magcargos and 1 Professor to try and find. So assuming they don't do anything here, this is going to be strong. Nice. It's time to let it rip, ladies and gentlemen. Giant Cape. Magcargo. Fire Energy. That's Professor's Research. And we are letting it rip 150 every single turn to their opponents. Wow, that was a good spread. If they don't evolve their Eevee or their Froakie, we could technically win on the next turn. Never mind, they got the Froakie. They got the Froakie, but we're still at 130 HP. And we have a Poke Center lady to heal us. I don't reasonably see how they win here. So we're going to go down to 110. Spiritomb takes us to 100, and then they can win next turn. But we have a lot of healing in the deck, so Poke Center lady. And Spurt Fire again. Woo! So now we don't get one shot, but all we need is just one more kill. It's going to be 100 damage spread out, 150 damage, which means one of them is taking 100 damage guaranteed, right? Yeah, no matter what, one of them is taking 100 damage guaranteed on the spread. So unless they heal back up, we get a guaranteed win, no matter how it spreads across. Oh. Oh, that's risky, man. That's rough. All right. I think I Team Rocket Grunt. Magcargo. All right, we have options. Let's take 10 seconds to think about it. I could Pokemon Calm my Magcargo and put my own Slugma down, which means that my damage will get spread to my backside, which is kind of bad, because then I might not be able to do 100 damage to them. Or I could team... Actually, you know what? Let's Team Rocket Grunt first, and then I'll decide if I want to put the Pokemon down. If we remove double energy, then I don't need to think about this, right? It's one energy. So I could still Pokemon Calm, Slugma, but my damage has a chance of not doing 100 to the Greninja. That's all we need. And then I still need to find my Magcargo anyway, so we're not out of the woodworks yet. I think I take the risk and I just Magcargo, Spurt Fire, believe. I'm going to believe in Magcargo, all right? 100% I'm believing we get the 100. Let's go. You know what sucks? In a different timeline, I put down Slugma, I attack, I do 150 damage to my Slugma in the back. And then we're sitting here wondering, why did I just not... Why did I put the Slugma down? We should have just kept it in my hand and attacked. You know? In a different timeline, that happens, right? Which is unfortunate. This deck is fun. I'm not gonna lie. But it does feel risky of putting a second Slugma down, because it's like, well, dang, if I put another Slugma down, my damage gets spread. That's what I don't like about it. The beauty of Dragonite, or what Trio or whatever, is you don't have to worry about that. You're hitting the opponent. You can still build a backline, right? Alright, we're going first against the Sweet Treats Sweets Relay. I'm just gonna go ahead. This actually, I'm not gonna lie, we're doing 150 damage spread out. This might be the best matchup for Slugma because they all have very low HP, you know? So we're looking pretty good right here. I don't know how strong this 18 or 16 trainer Magcargo deck is. I'll be real with you. I don't think it's too great. Let me think. He's doing how much damage on the next? I think I'm just going to evolve. Because he's going to evolve. I'm going to Team Rocket because he needs double energy. Well. Looks like he's getting the Slurpuff coming. Not fun. Definitely not fun. Alright, so he's doing 90 damage. I'm technically dead here unless we do 150 to the front Pokemon. Iono could technically find a basic. Yeah, we're dead. We're toast here. We needed that Team Rocket to do something. Alright. That's all she wrote, ladies and gents. Yeah, okay. I'm not playing Magcargo. Look, we'll come back to Magcargo. 3 and 5 Magcargo, not the greatest. Compared to the other decks we played today. We might try it again tomorrow. We'll see. I'm always down to try out repeat decks. I'm not gonna try and get that, no. All right, ladies and gentlemen, JDs and Lenelman, I think that is gonna be it for us. We played a lot of decks today. Skarmory, Umbreon, Donphan, Magcargo. Umbreon, Donphan, Skarmory felt nice. 4 and 1 with Skarmory, EX. Umbreon, 5 and 3, Donphan, 5 and 2. Not bad. I'll be making decks videos for those 3 EX decks. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Crobat EX with Nihilego. I'll try and find a deck that I can make with Ho-Oh and Lugia. I am thinking that Moltres might be the play. Right? Start with Moltres, energy on Ho-Oh, then Ho-Oh, energy on Lugia, and then we're good to go. So I think we are going to be running Moltres, it's the Ho-Oh, and Lugia. We'll try that out. If we have time, maybe we'll try and do Beware. It's a meme deck Pokemon. But there's another trainer that's in the game that can technically actually help you with Beware and make Beware infinitely stronger, and that is Will. Will says the next time you flip any amount for the effect of an attack ability trainer after this card is played, it'll be heads. So I can play Will if I know that I'm going to be attacking next turn with Beware, and once I attack with Beware for energy, as long as I flip 2 heads, the opponent's knocked out, no matter how much HP they have. 3 energy to play it off and pull it off. So running baby Pokemon in this deck to get that energy as fast as possible is definitely going to be the key, because we realistically only need double 2 Bewares made. So 1 baby Pokemon, double Beware built. That is that's going to be the play, right? And then we can have Lyra in the deck and so we're gonna try that tomorrow if we have time. Seems good. Could be good fun meme deck like Magcargo. Other than that, I don't know what other decks to play. We'll play Ho-Oh, Lugia, Moltres, try that tomorrow. We'll do Crobat, EX, Nihilego. I guess we can do Ho-Oh, Dragonite, try that as well. I do have a base Skarmory, so a Skarmory non-EX with Scissor. And then Lyra, I think, could be the play. Maybe Lyra, I don't know. Maybe I could just go... Or Leaf Lyra, same thing. I think Lyra's probably going to be better. Yeah. I know it's only like 2 energy to retreat, less than 2. But at least we can keep that energy on Skarmory. So I don't have to lose the energy and I can still build energy on Scissor. I don't know. It only is 1 energy to attack again, right? If I swap back to it. I don't think it really matters too much. Maybe X speeds are better. X speeds in the deck. Anyways, that is gonna be the stream today, chat. My nose is getting very congested right now if you guys are listening. I don't know if it's allergies or something, but I am gonna be heading out here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Much love, all of that good stuff. I'll open up one final pack, Lugia, for the day, and we are done. I don't know if we'll open up more packs tomorrow or not. We've gotten a majority of the EX decks that we already want. The only things that we're missing are stuff that are... Oh, wow. Okay. We got Lantern EX. We had 1 copy. Now we have 2. So if we want, we can run Lantern with a baby Pokemon and get Lightning Energy. As long as we flip heads. Paralyze, which is like guaranteed kills. Pretty good. So we have double Lantern. The only Pokemon we weren't able to get double of was Kingdra, which I think is on the Solgaleo pack, and Shuckle, which I'm not in any rush to try and play a Shuckle deck. Kingdra would be the only other deck that I wanted to play. But for the most part, I think we're okay. I don't think we're going to be opening up another 100 packs and spending another $100. I think we're okay with what we have at the moment. I think this is good. All right. So we'll make decks with what we got. And then we'll just open up basic packs for the free packs that we end up getting for the daily. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging. Thanks for being here. Much love. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. You guys take care of yourselves. We'll be back on around the same time, like 8 a.m. EST.